Uh-oh. Is
All
Sophia
right.
frozen? Or is it just me?
Are we 5x5, you guys?
I just see scheduled. I don't see live, Sophia. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
I see live.
yeah, there it goes.
Are we 5x5?
I think we are.
Let me look.
Good evening, everyone.
Hey, y'all. Just so everybody knows, my internet, I think, is lagging. Surprise, surprise.
It's okay, Mo.
Okay, we are live. Hey, Virginia. Hey, Jen. Hey, Peaches.
Hi, Ruth.
Leslie.
Yeah, where's Virginia at? And Nikki?
Yeah, where is
I have
Nikki?
to turn this off. Nikki has a ball game that she had to go to.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Wizard.
Gosh,
All right,
these
I have
onions
to
are
still
killing me.
put some more ground beef in my jars. So. Can I ask y'all, am I breaking up or is it just me?
No, you're
No,
great, but
seeing
me.
You're
Guys break
good.
up?
You're good.
I'm good? Okay, well then maybe I'll just say hi to people while you guys are jarring up stuff because we know I take forever.
Oh, I gotta cook off.
Hey,
I gotta cook off. I gotta cook off all this meat in batches.
Oh no.
So you're fine.
Oh man, I'm wondering if I'm breaking up because all you guys are frozen. It's got to be
No.
me.
I mean,
good
you're
on
good
our
on our
No?
end. You're all good.
Huh. Oh wow, Cynthia, that looks nice. All right, so JR's doing beef stew. Monique's doing marmalade, right?
I'm doing Seville orange.
Oh shoot, I can't hear you. Tell you what, I'm gonna back out and see if Sophie will add me back in again because I can't hear anybody or even see anybody. Sorry.
Okay, Mo.
I know.
That was me, you guys. Okay, there's milk. Is that better milk?
Yeah, it appears to be. I can see people moving.
Hey, there you
Well,
go.
no, actually, kind of.
Okay, I'm muting myself
That's
for a minute,
weird.
guys.
Not like me frozen.
What's that?
Huh. Maybe it's just my end. Hey, Leslie.
Yeah, you're
I
coming
might
through
have
very
said hi
clear.
earlier. Huh. Y'all all are like robot moving and talking on my end. Strange, huh? That's not normal for me. Normally
No,
I'm
you're
that
good
one.
on our end. Where'd Milkmaid go?
I guess she's trying to figure out her connection or something.
Sister Marie.
Hi, Sister Marie.
Hello.
Sorry, chat. Not trying to ignore you guys. Just trying to get everything ready so we can get things in the cans. How is everyone doing tonight? Awkward, JL, Leslie. Hi, Ghost.
Oh, Ghost
Oh,
is
I
here.
see Ghost. Hi,
Ooh.
Ghost.
The guy that started it all.
Yes.
That. Hunk of beef. Yeah.
Be good for a while. Hello, everybody.
Oh, hey,
Hi,
Susanna.
Susanna.
Busy, busy, busy.
Right?
You know it.
Hello, everyone in chat.
Are you canning tonight, Susanna?
No, I'm not. I'm still shopping. I'm at the grocery store right now.
Oh, nice.
Um, yeah, I kind of had a full day today, so I didn't get to get home in time. But
Yeah, it
but I'm
happened.
here. But I'm here.
Nice.
It's good to see you,
Susanna.
Susanna.
Hey, girl.
Hey, Milkmaid. So Milkmaid is doing ground beef, and Sophia is doing pork chili verde,
Thanks.
and JR beef stew.
Yep. Beef,
And
potatoes, onions, and carrots.
oh, okay, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
And Monique, or what? Orange marmalade?
The real orange marmalade, yeah.
Oh, that sounds really good.
It's my first time. Never.
So this is gonna probably sound terrible. What's marmalade?
It's a jam made with orange rinds. Well, with
Oh,
oranges.
but that would be good.
My husband likes it, so
There you go.
I'm glad to see you up here, JR.
Yeah, me too. I mean, like, I've canned a couple times before, but I mean, doing it with you guys just feels like the first time, you know?
Mm-hmm. Hi, Christopher.
Sorry, you guys. I've got the vent. Sorry, I've got the vent on. I got meat searing.
Hey, Susanna.
Hello.
Okay, you can go back.
No, it's okay, Sophia. I could see you're all very busy. That's good. That's
Right.
good.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm just at the next store now, ready to go in. I need to go get some beef ribs for some
Ooh.
beef
Sounds
rib chili that I'm gonna make.
Oh, yum.
So let's see in chat. Hello, Keith, and hi, Wizard, and Peach, Best Life, and Corn Pop.
Hi, you guys.
Random Jen Lynn and Leslie, Virginia Roots. Did I say Keith? Let's see, who else? Ghost. I know you're in here, Ghost.
You popped in.
Right. William. Awkward Texan. And anyone else I can't see. Hello. Hi, Ghost. I see you.
Thanks for coming in and helping out with the chat.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, when I first came up, I noticed you were all so busy and quiet.
Yeah, I've got 8 pounds of pork.
Ooh.
Yes,
Wow.
I appreciate
And you got a good cut too. You got the good stuff. I saw that earlier.
this internet.
There it is.
It looks good to me.
All right, I gotta shut this off because I gotta fire up my food processor to get the tomatillos and everything all good to go.
Okie dokie. Yep, right, Wizard. Busy bees. Oh, that looks so good. Yep. Oh my, that's gonna be great. Everything sounds so good. I want to see Monique's marmalade when it's done.
Yeah, I bet that's gonna be delicious. Nice and sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the husband went to the grocery store to buy oranges, and he ended up buying these Seville oranges from Spain that are only
Mm-hmm.
ready at this time of year, and they're really bitter. I didn't realize I bit into one, and it was like a lemon. I was like, whoa, whoa. So I said, "Right, we'll make marmalade. That's perfect for that."
Right.
Ooh,
Probably lots of sugar that goes into that.
11 cups.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hello, Hawkeye.
All right. Spices.
Oh man, I can't wait to see everything. This is great.
I am so excited for this chili verde.
I am too.
What all goes into that?
Are
The
you
chili
gonna show
verde?
us like before you put it in the cans?
I'll show you guys this right now. So essentially, this is all the pork, kind of seared, not cooked all the way through. And then there are 5 large Anaheim chilies in here, 3 jalapenos, 2 pounds of tomatillos, 4 onions, and garlic that was all roasted in the oven to get charred, and then zipped up in the food processor. And then there are 2 tablespoons of dried ground cilantro, a tablespoon of salt, 2 tablespoons of cumin, and like 3/4 of a tablespoon of your dad's out front. And then you also add vinegar. You add vinegar, some chicken stock, but I'll show you guys this. I got to zip up the rest of the tomatillos and everything.
Nice.
Okay, I'm muting myself again because I got to hit this food processor.
It really does, Christopher.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be all mixed up in there and it's gonna be really good.
I love chili. Any kind.
You're a robot, milkmaid.
Yeah, you're a robot now.
You know, one thing I found about making any type of chili with the meat is if you
Oh,
salt the
wait.
meat, if you salt the meat really good and it's like a little salty, and then you put the you put the sauce in, but you don't put any salt. It actually goes into it's not only goes into the meat, but all that extra salt goes into the sauce, which then makes the meat not salty, but it's salted perfect. And then and then there's just enough that goes into the sauce that it salts it to where you don't have to salt the sauce.
Nice.
I don't know. It's just one of those things that I figured out like really worked well. But yeah,
Oh, yeah.
but that's
Yeah.
salty meat, right? Yeah, Christopher, I know. Um, okay, Leslie.
Leslie heading out.
She's she said she'll be listening while cleaning up after all these a-holes at her work.
I feel ya.
Yeah, she'll jump back in chat when she's done.
We're just
So,
kind of getting started anyhow.
yeah, you sound better now, Milkmaid.
Yep.
So I'm gonna mute myself just for a minute because I'm gonna walk into the store.
All right. If you want to, I'll sit here for a second because I'm still waiting for water to filter. I'm so far behind.
Okay. Well, everybody's pretty busy right now, and yeah, I think there's some time.
Hi to everybody. Chris.
It's so quiet.
Yeah, it is. I'm stuffing my jars at least, so I'm happy I'm getting further ahead.
And yes, I am buying the Lucky Bamboo house plant.
All right. So now this has to come up to a simmer, y'all. Let's see, can I hold that? I hope y'all can see.
Oh, that looks good.
And so this is my cue for a smoke break. Ha! Because the jars are ready. Everything else is ready.
I'm ready for a taste test.
I know. I can't wait to taste it.
Right?
Okay, you guys. Let's see what's going on in chat. Let's see.
I know, right? Right, Deanne? Her kitchen is awesome. I think we all want Monique's kitchen.
Yeah, it's really beautiful.
You can absolutely have it. It's easy enough to do.
Yeah, didn't you say you and your husband did that yourselves?
Yep.
That's really impressive. It's awesome.
With my neighbor. My neighbor has a guy who does hardwood floors. So any of this wood that has the different colors in it is unacceptable to them, and they flog it for the price of pine. Except this is walnut.
Nice.
So he gets it for really, really cheap, and then I laid it out, gave him the dimensions and the specifications, and then he did all that. He glued it up and prepared it. The sanding was a nightmare.
Yes. Hi, honey. Hey, Matthew. Is that pot simmering on the stove yet? The big red one, sweetheart?
Stay how it is.
Okay. Thank you, my love.
Some beef, some onions, some carrots.
Hello, Sherry. Is it too loud in the store?
No, you're good.
No, you're fine.
It's some good white
Okay.
noise while we're all working.
Okay.
Hudo, he's guarding the 6-year-old. The 11-year-old and 13-year-old are doing their own thing. So I'm pretty good.
My cans are about to go in the. Well, my jar's about to go in the canner.
Oh yeah.
I only filled them about halfway up with beef broth because there's just like about a third to a half of beef in there. So
Right.
figured make sure. I know the raw beef's going to produce some of the juices, but figured at least make sure it's full. At least, well, halfway full.
That looks good to me, JR.
Alrighty, lids closed. Now let the pressure build.
Right, milkmaid? Let's see. Oh boy. So how's everyone doing? You all look busy.
Oh, doing good. Just closed everything. Beef stew, unfortunately. Virginia roots. I'd much prefer doing a deer stew or deer roast. That'd be a lot better. Virginia, why aren't you up here?
Oh my gosh. I just ran into some huge cowboy ribeye steaks.
I'm curious, how much are they a pound?
They're 10 a pound.
How's that for your area?
What is that?
How's that for your area?
Mm, I don't know about right. Like, I don't know. It's not
Not terrible.
really high. I mean, it is for that steak. I mean, that kind of steak is pretty much high anyway.
Mm.
Oh, we're not lacking at all in the meat department.
Yeah, I've never really seen too many meat shortages around here in Ohio.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen ramen shortages though.
Hmm.
There was like a 2 or 3 week period where there was like no um like kind of large packages of ramen. There was like only like a few like single packs. It's kind of weird.
Hmm. Yeah, sometimes it's the weirdest thing that you go low on.
I don't know where you're at in Ohio, but over here, yeah, that's what we're seeing right now. All you can get is the single packs of
Yeah.
ramen.
Just,
Oh, so you're in Ohio too, Sister Marie?
Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
North Central.
What's that?
North Central.
Oh, North Central. Yeah, I'm South Central, I guess. Hey Sophia, when you get those jars packed full, you should put on a big screen.
Right, Stuart? Sorry, you all. I'm trying, but I'm shopping at the same time.
You're better at multitasking than I am. Honestly, that's dedication. You know, you're out there grocery shopping and still making it to the canning show.
Well, I promised Sophia that I'd be here, and I didn't want to let her down. I wasn't gonna do that. That's my girl, and I love you all too.
Yeah, can't miss out on the Saturday night canning show.
Right? I try to make it when I can, even if I'm doing something. Has anyone tried that Spindrift water?
Spindrift? No, I've never even heard of it.
Really? Because it looks good, but I don't know.
Oh shoot, Prepper Tribe, we got a celebrity.
Welcome, Pepper Tribe.
Prepper Tribe haven't been on a canning show in a while.
So how about you all in chat? Has anyone tried the Spindrift sparkling water?
Where is it made, Susanna?
You okay, Sophia?
Oh man.
That looks so good. Look, babe. Verde.
That's like the perfect Saturday night half drunk kind of meal right there. That looks delicious.
We can't hear. Yeah, Sophia, we're not hearing you.
Yeah, you're quiet. I do Georgia Peach. It's called Pagan Philosophies. I can put it in my title.
We're not hearing anything. I'm not sure if they're talking. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you all on mute for a minute.
Oh yeah, you're good. Oh, we lost Sophia. We lost the we lost the host. Oh, thanks, Georgia Beach. I appreciate it. Yeah, now I can actually pay attention to the chat. I want to go in and out. Whenever I turn off my camera, I'm going to check to see if the pressure started going up. It's kind of a pain to. I like putting the chat up on big screen in my office.
All right.
I appreciate you, Keith. Skull. I am canon prepper tribe. You missed it. You missed the first part where I was prepping everything. Yeah, I'm canon beef stew. Here I'll change my name back, but yeah, I was canon beef stew. I'm waiting for the pressure to come up right now. And so yeah, let's see here. So I just did 5 quarts tonight, but my canner can hold 7. I've only canned probably 3 or 4 times now, so I'm just still kind of learning the quantities of meat and vegetables and whatnot, putting everything. So I'm just canning 5 quarts tonight. Yeah, and it's a Presto canner. Ooh.
All right. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
I can't hear Sophia.
Yeah, that's been an issue. I don't know what happened to our audio. She jumped in and out there for a second.
Oh, I think it's time for a little smoke break. Yay. Oh, we lost Sophia again?
Yeah, I think she's trying to fix her audio.
That recipe actually gave me a lot more than I was thinking I was going to get.
How many did you end up getting? Wait, did you do pints, quarts, or? I was paying attention when you were showing them off.
So,
Okay, so you're doing pints, yeah.
no, those are 150 milliliters and two 250, and then these are pints. They're 2 pints.
Okay.
So, like, there was about 12 of these.
Oh
The little
yeah, those
jam.
are like, yeah, the little half pint jars, yeah. At least that's what I call
A
them.
quarter
Yeah.
pint, or I think. I don't know, whatever.
Maybe. I don't know. I just call them half pints. I'm probably wrong.
I just call them little jam jars or something. But yeah, that actually gave me a lot. I wasn't expecting those 2 extra pints. Or, yeah, pints. Yeah. Oh, jeez, I'm walking around with the camera. Okay, let's see what's going on in chat.
Okay, progress update on my canner. The little nipple popped up. I got a Presto canner, so it's got that little nipple thing. And we've been venting for about 10 minutes, so Jigglers on. So now building pressure.
Did Milkmaid get thrown out?
Milkmaid's been out for a while. I think she said she's going to try again here in a few. Her internet's being stupid.
Because I don't think it'll let me post in the chat on my end.
The private chat or like the regular YouTube chat?
The StreamYard chat?
Oh,
There's a private and there's the normal. But I don't think
yeah. The normal chat, yeah, if you're trying to post in there, then you have to go to the actual YouTube page.
F that nonsense.
Right?
All right, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yay!
Yes, finally.
I had to get on my phone. I had to get on my phone.
Sophia. Oh, there's Susanna. She's back. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yay. I was trying to apologize to Prepper Tribe. I did not see your email, Prepper Tribe, yesterday to come up on panel, and I'm kicking myself in the ass, but I'm sorry. I don't want you to think I was ignoring you or being rude.
That was such a good show last night, too.
It was.
Wish I could have been a part of it. But of course, I fell asleep so early.
Oh,
I watched like 20 minutes of it. I'm like, yeah, I need to go to sleep.
how can you do that? I watch his shows. I get so jacked up.
Right?
Sorry, y'all.
I rewatched it this morning. Oh, that's a terrible echo. Oh,
Sorry, y'all.
No, you're good.
That was me.
Yay!
Okay.
I need to go check, make sure I'm not blowing myself up.
Okay. Sorry about the echo, you guys.
Yes, Laura. I would also like to know the answer to that question.
We are at 5 pounds of pressure in building.
Laura, he was walking just fine, no problems, and his bow diddlies are nice and smooth.
Yep. That's how you earn your stripe.
No, last night on my live stream, I waxed his bow diddlies with duct tape.
Oh.
No camera on, obviously, because I wouldn't be here tonight. But yeah, yeah, it was fun.
She sure did.
Okay, so that's what's left that did not fit in my 5 quart jars. So
Dinner tomorrow.
I'm going to add a little more chicken broth to it, and I'm gonna make sure the pork obviously is all the way cooked through.
Mm-hmm.
And then lunch or dinner or whatever.
That sounds good.
Well, it's definitely not enough for dinner, but
a nice snack.
Yeah.
Is anybody else in chat canning with us? Okay, baby doll. Hey.
Good night, Sherry Leach. Sleep well.
Yes, good night, Sherry. Oh, hello, Best Life. I didn't see you.
Sleep well, Sherry. Hi, Bess. Hi, Moonchild. Hoot Owl.
All right. Hello, Hoot and Moonchild.
Oh, my living room is so dark. Will you turn on some lights, sweetheart?
Yeah.
Thank you.
A little less the situation.
Thank you.
Sophia, you're going to have to send me some of that. It looks so good.
The smell is just amazing. Like, I've had homemade chili verde like friends and stuff, but I've never made it myself. And I love chili verde because, I mean, you can use it for so many different things. And I'm all about right now, after hanging out with Milkmaid and Roots, proteins. Proteins are imperative. So,
Yep,
Right.
that's all I've canned so far. I've done ham and chicken, and this is my first time doing beef stew.
beef stew is something I want to do next.
Wait, what are you talking about, Milkmaid?
Beef stew, you're going to love that too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure I'm gonna probably be opening the can in a week or so.
Milkmaid. Milkmaid, we know that's a lie. You know, Milkmaid, how anal I am about the sanitary conditions. Hold on, I'll be right back, you guys. I'm going to wash my hands.
Okay. Hello, Lady Smith.
No, me either, Debbie Sims. I'm gonna have to make more.
All right, Debbie.
That's why I made that loaf of bread tonight. I'm having stew for dinner tomorrow.
JR, do you have the Presto Digital electric pressure canner?
No, it's just like the regular kind of Presto canner, pressure canner.
Okay.
The stovetop?
Yeah, stovetop.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I have the same one.
Yeah, I told my aunt because I grew up with canning around the house, and she canned, my grandmother canned, and her grandmother and her mother before her canned, and so on and so forth.
Right.
So I'm like, hey, I want to learn how to can, and so she's like, great, I'll teach you. And one day, last fall, she's like, hey, I picked up a canner for like $20. It looks good, and I'm like, cool beans. And like, I was elated, honestly. I was so happy.
Right on.
Yeah.
Just leave it. Don't worry about it. That's why I got on my phone.
I just don't understand why all of a sudden, boom, in the middle of the stream.
It could be because I had it on the pie window above the stove, and all the heat and steam. I don't know. You got to figure that Chromebook is a few years old.
Everybody's inside, the gate's closed.
Okay. I'm just plugging my phone in. Okay, I'm
So
catching
I'm
up
at
with
pressure.
chat. Oh, are you?
Yep. So hour and a half from now, about 10:30. Perfect.
I've got a couple minutes. Mine's counting down.
Yeah, because you got the electric one, right?
Yeah.
Where you have all the settings and that's cool. And you said, how many quarts does that hold?
It holds 5 quarts. Yeah, 5 quarts.
Nice. That's not bad at all, really.
No, and it's easy because like obviously I've got kids, so being able just to put stuff in there and press a button and then it'll beep at you and then you put the regulator on and turn it to can, and it does the pressure canning and it does water bath canning.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I remember growing up in the house and my grandmother, she would be pressure canning, right? And she would like, don't go run through the house. You'll blow us up.
I bet you that got your guys' attention.
Right? Because my aunt has it now, but she had the old school, like kind of like what Virginia Roots had, the screw down all American. But this one's from the 30s and 40s. Because it was my great grandmother's, and it'll be mine one day. But yeah, I have a Presto canner, Milkmaid, just like a regular Presto pressure canner.
Yes. I mean, JR just reached pressure, so he's still got 90 minutes. I'm almost to pressure. I know Monique is. Are you done, Monique? So there's still plenty of time. Have no fear. Oh, Gorilla Tape.
Yep.
Oh, who's backstage? Oh my gosh, I'm so wait. Oh no, sorry. I thought someone was backstage. It's ridiculous. That's okay, Milk.
That's our milkmaid.
Milkmaid, you should try to come back up. I know your internet's crap, but
Okay, hold on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
we'll hold it down. We got Susanna. Susanna, you out of the store or you still shopping? Got crazy quiet.
Sorry. I'm trying not to make too much noise.
Oh, you're good. I guess I'll just have to carry on the show. So for that marmalade, is that just water bath canning or is that, full pressure canning?
No, that's just water bath.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
That's what my aunts, I should say, do a lot. Is a lot of jelly and jam canning and whatnot. So they do a lot of water bath.
Well, that's all I ever did until the Canimals convinced me I should do the pressure canning.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty awesome to have, ready to eat meat just like ready to go, and it's good for, so long, and I don't know, it's really cool without any electricity. It's fantastic.
Well, once I got that, then I started making the stews and the chili, and then I'm going to do a goulash.
Ooh, I love goulash.
But I wanted things that were already prepared instead of just making the ingredients.
Yeah, absolutely.
So then if the power goes out, I could just heat it up on the wood stove or whatever.
Nice.
And I always
Yeah,
have
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I got a little propane stove that I use with a 1 to 20 gallon adapter cable, so I can hook up to the big propane tanks.
Yep. Well, I have the little Coleman one too, but I use that
Yeah.
mostly if I'm making coffee or something. Or well, I can
Hey,
still make.
if you
coffee.
got a wood stove, you know.
Yeah, I'd rather use the wood
I,
stove. It's already going. So.
I live in the city at the moment, so I can't have that luxury.
Oh.
One of these
I'm out
days.
the sticks.
I'm working on getting out on the sticks. Working on it.
Right,
Well, we're
Rose?
looking. Sorry.
Oh, you know something? JR is doing a great job holding stuff down.
I tried to.
Yes, he is.
Okay, I'm back, you guys. I was giving some folks some wrenches. We have reached pressure. I put the regulator on, and 90 minutes.
Nice. I need to go check my pressure.
We don't want you to burst.
Right?
That was bad timing on my part.
How are you doing over there, Sister Marie?
Doing good. I got 6 pints of pork butt in the canner, and I got the canner turned on, waiting for it to come up to temp. And I've got a little bit left over for dinner tomorrow.
Yum.
And I forgot to get the apples.
Tell you what, for pork butt, I need to go where Ghost Prepper shops because I've never seen 99-cent pork butt. He always talks about that. At least he did when when he was on YouTube and stuff. Still.
I don't even know what is pork butt.
I know it's good for making like pulled pork and stuff, so I mean I couldn't identify on an animal. My
Hold
dumb
on.
ass would be pointing to it like the ass on the pig.
That would be it.
Milk's back. I'm going to shut off my cam, and hopefully maybe that'll help you, Milk.
See, Milk recommended I get this book. Let's find out where the pork butt comes from.
Oh yeah, that book. I remember when she did that video. I love that video.
It's a great book.
Milkmaid,
There's
we're
the
waiting for
frosted
more
butt.
videos.
Mine's got blood stains on it. I know.
It's here.
I'm rather busy.
So it's the shoulder.
Oh, I bet.
Thank you, Milk.
No, thanks, Al. Milkmaid, you're a bit robot there, facing in and out. You might want to go just Mike.
For back. Always.
Nisi Tribe, another celebrity in the house.
Nisi. Hey, Nisi.
So yes, what is Sister Marie making with the apples?
I'm going to be dehydrating them for apple chips.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh, yummy.
And all the fat that came off my pork butt is now rendering for lard and then chitlin.
Tell you what, that sounds good.
I don't know if you guys have checked out Sister Marie's
You're losing it, Milk. We can't.
good real cooking.
There you go.
There you go. It straightened itself out.
Am I breaking out?
I mean, a little bit here and there. A little bit.
Well, you better get started, Yankee. Hello, Nisi.
Yankee, you can. Heck yeah.
Timer's on.
We can't hear you, Milkmaid.
Sorry?
I couldn't hear you. Thank you, Virginia, for dropping Sister Marie's link. Hello, Von Eric.
It does.
It's okay, Milk. I understand.
Milkmaid, do you have guys like have regular internet, dial up, or like a hotspot?
She just has to sit there and look pretty. That's all she has to do.
I know, right? It's okay if it freezes on her face, you know. I don't think
Right.
anybody would be complaining.
Thank you, Roots, for dropping all the links. I appreciate you.
Milkmaid, you're frozen, just to let you know.
Poor Milk.
Right?
I just want to thank everyone for coming tonight, though. And I want to thank everyone in chat, you guys. And of course, Ghost, because, you know, Ghost, Milk, Roots, you guys are really, really the ones that really got me obsessed with this. So I just want everyone to know how much I do appreciate your time and always helping me and answering all my questions. It is really appreciated.
I second that. Thank
Absolutely.
you all for inspiring me getting back to my roots. Because seeing my grandmother, my aunts do it and whatnot growing up, and then seeing you guys do it made me want to get into it.
Oh, poor Milk.
It's like just it's terrible. Oh, poor Milkmaid. You might want to try to go without the cam and just go Mike.
Mrs. Ghetto, Von Eric, hi, you guys.
Hello, Miss Ghetto.
I cannot wait to can with you, Mrs. Ghetto.
Right? She should be getting her canner soon.
That'll be fun.
I know.
Yeah, I hope to be a regular up here. I'd like to just, you know, get in the habit of consistently canning and stuff, and I mean, it's just a great way to put back some protein.
No,
And
for sure.
it's fun hanging
Right.
out with you guys.
Well, you're a new cannibal now, JR. Welcome.
I know. I feel initiated. You know. Inspector.
No, seriously, we do love having you up here. Sorry. I got tongue tied for a minute there.
Virginia Roots. I'll go ahead and fucking fuck. Sorry. I got a little bit of a buzz. I'm not gonna lie. Here, I'll put it back in my title. It's pagan philosophies. Roots. And actually, Virginia, what you were talking about in Tribes Live the other night, the Plato's allegory of the three men in the cave. I actually did a video on that.
Oh yes, please
So-
drop his link because I want to.
So that was really cool. A lot, and like I was gonna say this if Virginia Roots was on the panel tonight, but I'll say it because she's in the chat. I really appreciate what she was saying the past couple of times she's been on Tribes. It's like exact brain wavelength. Like, appreciate it. All right, I need to go check my pressure. Make sure I don't blow up.
Would anyone down in the chat like to come up?
Hey. Sit.
Any and all are more than welcome. I gotta get on the laptop and do the link. Hold on, you guys.
You're fine. We'll hold it down for you.
This is only like my fourth time doing a stream. Okay,
Okay, Sophia.
I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be right back.
I appreciate it, Roots. Thank you.
Can you do me a favor, JR?
Yeah. What's up?
Can you in the back, because I can't click in chat. If you could
Can
put
you
in
do that?
private. Well, I'm on my phone. But I'm not sure if you're able to put the name of your in private chat in the back.
The name of my channel, or
Yes, please.
yeah. You want to put the name or the link? I can do
Either
both.
either one is good.
All right. I'll go ahead and put the link. Give me a second to find it.
And that way, before I drop down, I can go there real quick
Yeah.
and sub and whatever.
Oh, I appreciate it. Too kind.
Oh no, I'm really interested in your channel. I didn't know you had a channel.
It's relatively new. I'm still trying to find my voice and whatnot. You know, I'm working on it slowly but surely. I'm planning out some content right now.
Right.
So hopefully I can, kind of come out with this in my regular schedule and whatnot.
Do you have a specific kind of content?
A lot to deal with kind of the philosophical side of things. Just especially when it comes to, I guess, pagan train of thought. Because I mean, I'm a Norse pagan, and so I mean, just talking, but also preparedness as well. I want to do some content on that. And during hunting season, I'll be doing hunting videos and whatnot. And I got a couple of those on my channel already from this previous season. Didn't get as much as I want to, but it is what it is.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, like
Thank
I
you,
said,
JR. I
still
appreciate
trying to
it.
figure out everything.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, how it is when you start something new, you just try to figure everything out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's in. I don't know what, I can only have like 6 up here. So, I mean, if someone does want to come up, you're more than welcome. It pinned,
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
been-
Okay.
If somebody wants to show their cans or whatever too, I can drop down.
Oh, you're fine, Susanna. You're a delight.
Thank you.
Yeah, I still got a solid hour on mine, so. And then there's cooldown time too, of course.
Oh, I wish I would have gotten home in time. I had so much to do today. I'm still not home yet.
It's okay, Susanna. I've still got 80 minutes. But yeah.
So the first time, funny story. First time I canned with my aunt, and again, backstory. I know I said it before. So long line of canners since at least my great grandmother, if not before. I don't know when actually canning started as a thing, but so this is something my grandmother used to do. My aunt showed it to me. She's like, "Don't ever do this, but I'm going to show it to you anyways." So she would take, you got the jiggler going, right? And it's the end of our first load. And she takes a fork and she slides the fork underneath the jiggler, and it's still fully at pressure. The heat's off now, though. So we're waiting for the pressure to come down. She takes the fork, slides it under there, and just kind of lets the fork release some of the pressure slowly. Don't ever do this because it's highly dangerous. And she just lets the pressure out slowly just by sliding the fork under there and letting the kind of pressure even out of the fork, the leverage. And just you start seeing the steam coming out, and you could just hear it, and it's like, oh my gosh. And funny enough, when she did that, it brought back all the memories of my grandmother used to doing that too. It's kind of funny, but it does bring down the pressure a lot quicker. Don't ever do it, but it's just for entertainment purposes only.
Right?
Hello, Eddie.
Oh my gosh. I just, oh. Ghost.
It is, Lady Smith. It absolutely is.
That's right, tribe. So what's everyone in chat doing tonight? Anything important?
I know for me, I was just waiting for this. This was like the highlight of my week. I was so
Right.
excited.
Exactly. Canning
Yeah.
after dark with Sophia.
I was so nervous.
Well, so was
Yeah,
I.
been wanting to come up here for a while. My aunt wouldn't let me. She wanted me to can with her like 3 times before I took it home with me. I'm like, I'm 24. I'm like, I think I can not blow myself up, probably. She's terrified. She's like, I don't want you to blow yourself up because her sister blew up one of those pressure canners before. So yeah,
Oh.
yeah, in her younger years.
Well, you seem to be doing just fine, JR.
Yeah, let's see how they turn out. Nah, I mean I've done it a few times, so.
A ghost.
Moonchild, it'll be canning after dark here soon. Have no fear.
Yeah, I was about to say I already got the buzz for Canon After Dark, so.
Right, Stuart? Exactly. Soon enough.
You all don't have to read that.
Oh, Niecy. Leslie, so good to see you, sis. Oh, Stuart is waiting for the debauchery. Oh, it's coming.
That I swear
yeah.
that's the only reason. That is the only reason. Well, no, okay. People come for the canning. I will admit that, but they stay for the canning after dark.
Well, of course. We're all grown-ups here.
Right?
I'm ready to go try some of that chili verde that you still have in the pan.
Just relax. Let it
know,
it simmer.
I'm
I
having
feel
a
you,
hard
Chris, I
time.
feel you.
I will let you guys know how good it tastes. Trust me.
Yeah, but you got to remember that the flavor is going to be diluted somewhat because since there was only a little bit, I added the rest of that chicken stock in
Okay.
there.
But still, I'm sure. I mean,
I don't know. It's not like I know Chris very well, but I doubt he's very picky.
I'm just like any other guy.
Right.
You put some good food in my belly. I'm pretty happy. And some canning after dark time, you know.
Oh.
Absolutely.
All done.
Hold on, Monique. I'm going to put you on full screen. Okay, sweetheart. Let me see that.
Oh,
Just turn it. Perfect.
and you
So,
select her.
yep. And I just click that, and she should go full screen.
Gotcha.
Her kitchen is just, oh my gosh, Monique.
Ooh, that's nice.
That's beautiful.
Look
That's
at how
really nice.
beautiful.
That's pretty.
Wow.
Oh
I
my
should have put
goodness.
more peel in it though. There's not much peel.
That's like liquid gold right there.
That's what it looks like.
The color.
That's beautiful.
color.
That's absolutely stunning.
Well, we'll see what it tastes like tomorrow.
Oh, Monique.
First time for everything.
There you go. I know I've got a bunch of jalapenos and sweet peppers. I want to make pepper jelly.
Yes. Oh, Sophia.
Yes.
Remember that recipe I sent you for the bread?
Yes. There it is. I knew it.
Oh, wow.
That she showed it when we started having all the audio problems.
Yes. That is
Nice.
spectacular, Monique.
That's for tomorrow with the stew.
Oh,
But I'm sure the husband will have some with the jelly tomorrow morning.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it smells so good in here though.
Mhm.
But the fact that we had to turn on the air conditioner really burns my ass.
Yeah.
Oh, poor baby had to turn down the air conditioner middle of February. Darn. Stuck here in
Yeah.
Ohio when it's like 20 degrees.
I will trade you. Like, I am dead serious. I will trade you.
Come on up.
Come on.
You should see.
Monique has the worst of it.
I don't
She's in
think
Canada.
it took long enough.
No,
But-
that's what I was kind of doing. I was kind of poking it.
We have about 5 feet of snow right now.
5 feet of snow? Oh my gosh. That'd be terrible.
I'll take it. That is the most beautiful thing.
It's not
Actually,
you have to shovel the
Moonchild.
driveway, shovel the roof.
Actually, Moonchild, I did water bath can grape jelly once.
Ta-da!
And it was Ghost. It was Ghost who taught me to do that.
Hey, Sophia, can I share a tip?
Yeah, just 1 second. I'm going to put you full screen, Sister Marie.
Oh, great. Okay,
You are
one
good to
tip.
go.
Thank you. One tip that I've learned is I took an old canning lid that didn't seal,
Uh-huh.
and I put an X on it.
Right.
You see how it's done, though, right?
Right.
Mhm.
The X, the bottom of the X is low. If you have a pressure canner like I do, which is a Presto,
Uh-huh.
you got your vent right there. When you're challenged visually like me, all you do is set it in front, and if it steams up between the top of that X, you start your time
Oh, wow.
That's a
Huh.
I didn't.
great idea.
for 10 minutes.
That is awesome to know.
See, there's knowledge right there.
Can
Thank
I
you,
share
Sister
where
Marie.
that came from?
Of course. Of course.
I learned that
Thank you.
from Sutton's days.
Thank you, Sister Marie.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you. All that knowledge. I soak it up. I soak it up, y'all. Oh, I still have ghee to do. Oh my
Oh, it's
gosh.
popping away in here.
Yeah, I want to try a ghee at some point.
Oh, you're fine, Moon Child. You don't have to apologize for anything.
Sorry.
Oh,
Hold on, you guys. I will
oh,
be
it's
right
gonna
back.
be good to sit down. Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it just really depends on what you want to try for your first time. Um, some people try ghee. Some people, like was said in the chat, also try beans. Um, some will do their proteins first, and they'll try either something like chicken or hamburger. And there's different ways to do that, depending on what it is you're canning. Some of it, depending on your taste, you can put liquid in or leave it out, depending on what it is you're canning and how you're canning it.
Yeah. From a practicality standpoint, I mean, I think I really side with a lot of like shit. Milkmaid, Ghost, and Virginia get your proteins. It's really handy, and I mean, it's just honestly, it's kind of mind blowing with being able to preserve meat without refrigeration or freezing. Like
Right,
that's awesome. That's amazing.
right. And oh yeah, and you know, roast beef is a good one. I remember that's like when the first protein I did, besides hamburger, was roast beef, and it was awesome.
Roast beef sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, I've tried ham, and Ghost was right. Ham does kind of get beat up in the canning process. I mean, it's still
Mhm.
really good. It tastes great, but I mean, be prepared to literally stick your fork in there to try to dig it out, and it'll just fall apart completely. So I mean, it's good to kind of put up in a mashup, maybe an omelet or something. I don't know, but something. Don't be expecting a whole piece of that ham a lot of the time, just because it does get kind of, I guess, brittle and just super tender. I mean, it's
Right.
delicious still. I have like 12 quarts of canned ham in my pantry right now. It's delicious, but yeah, just don't be expecting whole slices.
Right.
Because the
Sorry,
moment you
y'all.
stick your fork in there, it's going to be just falling apart.
We're getting some dinner going for these kiddos and whatnot.
Oh yeah, you're in California, so you're 3 hours behind, aren't you?
Yeah, it's 6:40 here.
Mm.
So
So give me a few minutes. I'll be back up. Um, I need to take my stuff into the house.
You're fine, Susanna.
Okay, be right back.
who did we lose?
Susanna, she's come back from the grocery store. Shows she once she gets everything inside the house, then
Okay.
she'll be back on. Yeah.
Sorry, my phone froze.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, you know what? Come outside to have a smoke. I need a smoke. Might be helpful to have a smoke if I'm going to have a smoke.
Unless you're going to smoke the air. I mean,
Settle down, Chris. Oh, it'll be ready soon to eat, my dear. I'm ready for her to go to bed, y'all. Hold on.
Oh, TT1 popped in. Man, I
I
appreciate
know.
you on the live last night, man. Fantastic.
I'm glad you're here, TT1. Oh, Milkmaid is fiddling with the jiggler. Or wait, no, the jiggler is rocking and rolling. I thought you were fondling it, Milky.
she is. She's still adjusting it. That's what we call adjusting it, is fondling.
Can you settle down?
No, I never settle down.
Yeah, if you jiggle too hard, you can burst. It's not a good thing.
I mean, yeah, as always.
He's cracking up.
But it depends on where your jiggler's at. So
Best, I had a 13. How big was that pork butt?
13 and a half pounds.
13 and a half pounds.
Dang.
Almost 9 pounds of it are in the canner. And the rest of it is in the refrigerator, and I'll throw it in and do pulled pork tomorrow.
Oh, I love pulled pork.
But like you, I wish I could find it for 99 cents a pound, because I spent $26 on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where Ghost is finding this stuff.
All right.
I think
Tennessee
it's hard to
says I
say
got to get
Emily
more hype.
miss them.
Tennessee says I got to get more hype. So apparently I got to get to the status of, Tennessee tribe. I mean,
Oh, Ghost got a good point. Oh,
now,
Nice.
now, Ghost. It depends on where that's going. If it goes on you, the joke's on you.
wait, time out. Hi. Hi, Hutch. Thank you.
Another celebrity in the house.
I know. He's my friend. Kind of. On some days.
On good days, or
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh. And Yankee, that doesn't mean to test out the jars in other ways before you actually shove your meat in.
Mm.
Peach, I know. I don't think any of these other men are brave enough to let their ladies or wives put duct tape on their Bo Diddleys and rip it off.
Oh, just say balls, would you please stop
No,
saying Bo Diddleys?
I like Bo Diddleys. I
No,
like that word. You know what? You say balls, I say Bo Diddleys, and that's fine.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the canning evening section.
Hooray!
The curtain goes open, the room goes dark.
Yankee, that's total fuck filth. Total filth.
I love it when you say that, Sophia.
It's great, isn't it?
It kills me every time.
Oh, see? Food Lion, Milky?
Oh, she's got the intel.
Yeah, we do not have Food Lion here in Southern California, I don't think. We've got the grocery outlet,
Yeah,
but no.
I don't have
Go
that
ahead.
in Ohio either.
They're sensitive.
Well, I mean,
Can you explain why yours aren't?
the reason mine are not is because
Hold on.
of usually, okay, the reason mine are not is because
Say it with a
hence-
straight face. Come on.
hence to the fondling of the jiggler.
You fondle your balls a lot? Is that what you're saying?
Sometimes
fondling.
No, sometimes you got to give them a good tug, get them straightened out, and they won't be so sensitive. I mean, I'm come on, guys. I mean, I'm looking at you guys, and you guys need to step it up. Come on, I did it on YouTube, and I have a feeling. Hold on, no wait. I have a feeling somebody brought it up as far as doing an encore.
Not till you get Gorilla Tape. If we're doing encores, it's going to be with some heavy or Flex Seal tape.
We don't have any Flex Seal tape. We don't have any Gorilla tape.
Well, there's Walmart down the way.
So
you are a glutton for punishment. This,
as long as you're punishing me,
I can't.
Hey, some guys are into that.
Yeah. Monique. Yes, Niecy.
No comment.
Sometimes they just itch. Is that why you guys are always quote unquote adjusting them?
That's true. Sometimes they do just legitimately itch all the time.
Hi, Keith.
Ghost keeps wanting me to hit you with the DA.
I think Ghost just wants to see the DA because Ghost has an obsession with the DA.
He loves the DA. Yeah, right there.
I cannot believe you just did that. Oh my goodness. So yeah, that's where we're at, guys. Everyone needs to remember this is the After Dark session, and yeah.
This is about where I was at. No.
Yeah, we made it to an hour and 45 minutes.
Hey, you know, I would like to point out that now we know why the canning After Dark happens because of this one right here.
Right?
Yeah, I guess he started it.
The man that started it all.
Nisi, I would love to use hot wax. I was thinking of getting like the worst brand of wax ever and doing it to him. Like, you know, the wax where you put it on and then like you put the strip on and you go to rip it off and like this the strip will come off the wax and the wax is left there. Sister Marie's face was epic right there.
Tennessee's right. I'd like to point out that if you are under the age of 17, now it is time for you to exit the building.
That's right. Oh,
That goes wild.
I'm going to go ahead and leave this up. Thank you, TT1. Because I still have not mastered how to do a banner or any of that, you guys. So we're just going to leave that up for a little while.
Oh.
Mrs. Prepping Plumber, hi. Why are you evil laughing?
I'm feeding something. I'm feeding my forehead.
Tennessee, we don't use safe words here. This is a no safe word zone at all.
Because Monique knows if she says the safe word, cornbread, I am out of my house and on my way to Canada.
My forehead is about
Wizard.
Oh, Wiz, I am so happy you are here. Thank you so much for coming, Wiz. Can you get your nostrils out of the way? No.
I'm taking too long for Nintendo 60 cards.
I'm sorry, baby. Sorry, you guys. She's 6 and she wants to be front and center with everything. Christopher, if you need help, say pineapple.
That's what I'm saying. No safe words here.
Oh, man.
My safe word is bread basket because it's 2 words.
It's easy one. I refuse to use safe words.
As always, hey, go hard or go home. I mean,
that's what she said.
Yeah.
Stuart says blink twice. Oh, cam off. I'm frozen. Hold on. Hold on, my love. Okay, hold on.
Ready. I'm ready. Just do the face that you're doing again.
Okay, let's see. Am I back?
And go up a little more.
No, Wiz. You did not miss it. It just kicked off.
Don't miss it. Don't miss it.
Yep. Terrorizing your new cat. That's funny.
Oh, man. Do you need to blink for them?
Hold on. No blinking at all.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, I mean,
Peach is my word. TT1, I can't. It's okay. I'm reading chat, and I thought Lady Smith said vagina, so I'm like double looking. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to get vagina and Virginia confused. I mean, it's honest mistake.
Says the man that has a slight obsession with roots.
Everybody has a slight obsession with roots, okay?
I mean, can
In
you
all
blame
fairness.
You know what, Chris? That means, I mean, I know that you have good taste in women already because I'm your wife, but that just reinforces.
Yeah.
That just reinforces that you definitely have good taste. I agree.
Right?
Oh, Nisi.
Safe word is lawyer, ghost.
Do it, tribe. Because I know Tribe is hard ass. I know it.
Yes, Nisi, absolutely.
Watch, Tribe will be trying to get me up on his next stream. Chris,
What, for
come
a
on,
therapy
bro.
session afterwards?
Oh my goodness. Now, Ghost, it didn't say vagina roots. It said ever Virginia, but I thought it said ever vagina because my brain is in the gutter now. Right,
Sounds
TT1?
Stuart, go hard. She can take it.
Wizard, I'm truly disappointed that you have a safe word. I'm truly, truly disappointed.
Sophia, I think you're the only one that doesn't have a safe word.
That's probably because I'm a bit, screwy up here. So that's probably why, Monique.
Fair enough.
Well, we're all a
Ain't
little
nothing wrong with
screwy.
that.
That's why we're all here, okay? Because we're all a little.
Oh, wait. See, Moonchild. No. Oh, hold on. Wrong one. Hold on. We'll come back. Safe words are just no fun. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to get wild, go full throttle. We don't do this half throttle, quarter throttle
No.
stuff. No. Whiz. Don't even do that emoji. Your mouth is never closed. Tembo Diddleaser says TT1. I could just see TT1's expressions right now, and I'm dead. Oh, ouch. Roots is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's speechless.
We love you, Roots.
Panorama duct tape made with super glue. Holy
What?
shit.
What? Where can I buy that, Ghost? That could be fun. You would definitely holler.
Yeah, I probably would.
Ghost, I need the intel. I need to know where to purchase this.
I know you might be ripping off more than hair with duct tape with super glue.
That's my only fear. That really is my only fear.
Oh, Tribe says, hell no.
See, come on, like.
Oh.
No, that's my only fear. But fortunately, I mean, I've got a IFAC right next to the bed, so I mean.
So he's ready to go.
Yeah. He says, ask Nisi.
Nisi, where do I get it? I need the intel.
Hey, Mommy.
Oh, Ghost, I see what the hell you did. You're such an ass. Because he's always saying Nisi's from Panama.
Oh.
Panamanian. Damn it. Such an ass, Ghost. Oh, who's backstage? Hold on, guys.
Daddy, can I sit with you?
Susanna
Hello.
is back.
I've only been back there for a while.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I should have seen it pop up. Oh. Damn it, Wiz. Sister Marie is straight badass, Moonchild.
Through all of this, she is just nose to the grindstone.
Yeah.
Just.
I just have limited time to do this type of thing.
Yeah.
So I go at it full force, you know.
Now, Sister Marie, I know you said you're doing pork butt. Are you doing it raw pack?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Tennessee, that's already been established. I am the unit commander, for sure.
We're thrilled.
Yes, you should be.
I'm gonna get you one of those little dumb little paper hats to wear on your head, or we'll get you the
Space
Tasmanian,
Cadet.
or we can get him the Tasmanian Devil. Oh no, I've got the best idea ever. I know. This week at some point, y'all are gonna see him with his unit commander hat. I'm making you a hat.
Okay.
And it's gonna be fabulous.
Hello,
Sweetheart,
Tennessee.
Yeah, sweetheart.
can you please get me the tripod so I could put my phone in so I could get this corn on the cob in the water?
Right here.
Christopher, I cannot believe you just did that. Ghost, I love you too, Ghost.
Well,
That way
I can't wait to see his hat.
Put that hat on.
Chris, I'm putting the hat on the head on your shoulders.
Oh, okay.
Quit trying to get freebies. You little filth.
Yep.
What? Chris, just don't worry about it. That's fine, Moonchild. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, let's take this stream to the moon. It's so quiet.
Sorry, I muted myself while I was putting this on the tripod.
No, it's cool.
If you spread your legs like that again, Mr. Tripod, I'm gonna kick you right membo diddlies.
We've already established they ain't sensitive.
Yeah, right. You guys want to see me kick him in the balls? We'll show.
Yes, please.
I'll show you. I'll show you they're sensitive.
Make sure you're on big screen when you do it too.
Ghost is daring me.
Ghost is daring you what?
Ghost is daring me.
Absolutely not. He's getting DA tattooed on there. What are you looking for, son? Dinner will be ready in like 20.
No, I want to have a pack of.
Yeah, y'all want to eat all those gummy bears.
I haven't even tried them.
Oh, yeah, because Keith does tattoos. Look at him. I'll tat it for you, Christopher. I'll be right back. You.
Keith does tattoos? What kind of tattoos do you do, man? That's awesome.
Well, unfortunately, I think for Keith to do a tattoo on me, he's probably going to have to email it to me because apparently he lives in the Carolinas, so that may be a bit of a problem.
Clear other side of the country.
Yeah.
Okay, now I understand when people say my picture is up there when my husband is talking. and they're like, "What? Wait a minute." Tennessee Tactical. I'll send you 3,000 pesos if you do it.
Tennessee, You know, the last time I checked, I don't know how relevant pesos here are in America. I mean, I try and stay north of the border. I'm just saying.
I was about to say probably more useful to you than any of us being in California.
You have to ask your dad, my love.
Well, I mean, like I said, I try and stay north of the border. I really don't have a reason to go down south.
No, but we went down there. We went down.
The farthest we've gone is San Diego.
No, but we went down, and remember the border was all backed up not that long ago.
Yeah, well, of course.
Okay,
You can't get out, but they can sure let them in.
Right.
Oh,
I haven't tried these yet.
Oh, I forgot to have the camera on the entire time. That's all right. Whatever.
Yeah. See, noob.
Yeah.
Stuart, I wouldn't be surprised.
Hey man, do you take pesos?
Okay, that's coming to a boil. Where's my salt shaker? The salt shaker.
Tennessee said, "All right, 6,000 pesos, final offer."
Now hold on. What is TT1 trying to purchase?
No, he says if I tattoo DA on my arm, he'll send me 3,000 pesos. Now I've gotten 6 out of him. So
What does that equal to? Like 60 cents?
that I don't know.
$6?
Mommy, you want to look at
Somebody do the conversion for me,
Mommy, you
please.
wanna look
What,
at me?
sweetheart?
This is how I made me.
Oh, I see that. Very pretty. Good job, babies. The little artiste. You tell him, Niecy. Man, I bet you, Niecy, I bet you'd love to just stomp right on his bo diddlies.
Ooh.
Bo diddlies.
Oh, man.
Christopher.
I love how Christopher just keeps going just a little more down.
No, he is. His hand is fully on my butt cheek right now, Susanna.
I got me a handful.
That's more than a handful. My butt cheek does not fit in your hand.
No, it doesn't.
Respect.
Wait, Christopher, 6,000 pesos is $295 American.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Well, I might have to take TT on this one. Man.
TT, you might as well retract that statement.
No, I've
That's a
got
nice
it in
profit
writing
margin.
now. I've got it in writing.
You do.
The kick in the junk. Would you stop groping me?
Can't. It's canning after dark.
I'm going to put your unit in this pot of boiling water with the corn on the cob here in a minute.
No.
The look on
My unit
JR's
won't fit in
face.
that pot of water right now.
Oh, okay.
There's a better joke in there somewhere. I can't think of it.
You men and your man measurements.
Yep.
Okay. Is the meat in the oven?
No.
He wishes.
Keep it up, Chris. Keep it up.
Later.
No, I'm already exhausted later, just so you know. I'm already exhausted.
Does Christopher have any tattoos?
Yeah, he does.
Yes.
I've got tattoos too, but I got all my tattoos where they could be covered.
Right.
Your wild ears.
I've got a fairy sitting on a rose on my lower back.
Nice.
Across my shoulders, I'm on the wrong
Side of heaven.
I'm on the wrong side of heaven and the righteous side of hell.
Oh, you heathen.
I've got big sis on my arm.
I got Big Sis on my arm
There you go.
with brass knuckles. I've got a tattoo on each ankle. I've got infinity knots on the top of my left foot. And then
All right. All right.
he's got piston there.
All right.
Everyone settle down.
Yeah. Time for the nips to come out. All right.
Remember, oh, this is Sophia's map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wife's name right there. I am owned property.
Thank you for admitting that. You
Yep.
are my property.
Yep. Hold on. Not done yet.
And then he's got that. So yeah. We've got tattoos, just, you know. Ghost prepper, yes. Ghost knows.
What?
5-finger death punch.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yep. I knew what it was. I have an 8-pointed star on one of my ankles. And I have do you all know what living dead dolls are?
Yes.
Well, I had Kitty, the cheerleader. I had an adult version of her. I have it on my behind my left shoulder on my back.
Oh my goodness.
And then I have Sin. Do you remember Sin?
Yes.
I have that living dead doll. I have the adult version of her tattooed on my left, above my left breast, and then
Susanna, you are badass.
and then above my right breast, I have a winter fairy.
Same ghost. Same. See, Susanna's all tatted up too. Oh, and I've got the kanji, the Japanese kanji for love on the back of my neck.
Forgot about that one.
There's so many more I want. I want to get a whole piece done here.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get dying breed tattooed here, and then on my throat, I want a hand across my throat like that.
My handprint.
Thank you.
Do you have any tattoos, Monique? I mean, I know JR does. We could see him.
Yeah.
Oh, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, damn, Monique.
They are Milkmaid.
Yeah.
Wait, does Milkmaid have any tattoos?
I think Milky said that she has one. Hold on. Yes. So I've got, hold on.
Yeah.
1.
Oh, sorry,
1,
7.
2,
I have
3,
7.
4,
Nice.
5, 6, 7. I've got 7.
No, 8. Sorry.
I just got the 2, and they're really big. I got the one big quarter sleeve Norse tribal, and then I got a Triskelion on the center of my back, center upper part of my back.
Yeah, I have a weakness for tattoos.
What? What? Tribe?
Well, I'm working on a totem pole down my spine.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, wow.
Wizard.
I have so many I want, like seriously.
And then on my from my buttocks up my ribs under my breast, I have a Japanese pine tree.
Oh,
And
I
then
bet
at
it's
the base of the
spectacular.
pine tree. Well, I had it done because my father died and a good friend of mine killed himself. So at the base of that, I had cherry blossoms because that represents a fallen soldier
Right.
in Japanese lore.
Fucking.
I've
And
got
then down my arm, I have a Chinese, was like a 12th century water painting.
Huh.
That's a good one, Ghost. That's a good one.
I've got a big cherry blossom on the inside of my left ankle. And
I think that's the hardest part is just tattoos are like expensive. I mean,
They
goodness.
are
Oh, hell
expensive.
yeah.
That's why I haven't gotten one in like 2
Right.
years.
Especially if you want it done right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
well, I will say this. One, two, three of my tattoos are jailhouse tattoos, I guess you would call them. They were made with a homemade tattoo gun.
Nice.
I got my first tattoo when I was 14 years old.
Ooh, rebel.
And it was with the fairy sitting on the rose on my lower back. That was my first tattoo. It was done by a homemade gun. And the Godsmack sun that I have on the outside of my right ankle was done with the homemade gun. And my cherry blossom was done with the homemade gun.
Nice.
Oh, Monique. Hold on. I want to full screen you, Monique. Just a second. I got to run to mine. Hold on. I'm running to my laptop. I want to full screen this so I can really see it.
I love cherry blossoms.
I know, they are
Plum,
beautiful.
It's plum.
Oh, that is
It's not cherry,
awesome.
it's plum. And I had this as an anniversary. This is
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Monique. That is beautiful. Oh,
That's cool.
I want my arm all done.
but that's a plum tree. Oh, no, I can't really show you the rest of them.
Oh, Keith, I bet you are just beautiful. And I don't mean that in like a weird way. I'm just saying.
Oh, wow. That's insane amount of tattoos.
Hey, honey. An evil fairy came to visit you.
What? Hold on.
Yes.
Wait. Hold on. I'm scrolling through. Oh. Hello, evil.
Oh, hey, evil.
Mommy,
Hold on, my love. Just a
I'm
minute,
trying to
baby.
be family.
Hold on, because mommy's about to do something.
What are you about to do? I'm gonna create a little girl. Mommy,
Are you designing things?
yeah, I'm making persons. Do you want to design this one? You could choose whatever face you want.
Okay, hold on. Just a moment, okay,
You
my
can
love?
Design it. You can design, and you can add more and more and more.
My 6-year-old loves art. Loves it.
Love it. I'm gonna create this one. Peekaboo, peekaboo, peekaboo,
No, they can't see you on this one. There's something.
peekaboo, peekaboo, peekaboo. Peekaboo, peekaboo, peekaboo.
Okay, hey, stop.
Peekaboo,
Okay, Peeky Boo. Do not touch the laptop because mommy needs that for controlling.
I guess so.
I can show the one on my back.
Yeah.
Here, hold on. Wait. Keep it that way first.
I will, of course. Hobby. All right. See, I'm trying to. There we go.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
From shoulder to shoulder. It took what, like 3 hours to do or something?
Because I have extremely thick skin, that tattoo took 3 hours.
Oh wow.
Because my skin was so thick, and this one on my arm, that one on my arm, that one took 2, the one on my back took 3. And those were with professional guns, but yeah.
Nice.
Oh, Mrs. Prepping Plumber, happy birthday to him.
Happy birthday!
oh,
Susanna, is that your tattoo?
Prepper Tribe said, I got 100 bill on my winky. Niecy loves to blow money.
Oh,
Freaking tribe.
Well, the problem is when it's not all the way there, you're just shortchanged then.
Hold on, I gotta see something.
oh, Moonchild, I've seen that. That's painful as hell.
Oh, the one I have on my icon right now, that's the first tattoo I picked out for my husband when we were younger, like way back in the day.
Yeah, the one on my arm, the quarter sleeve, that took 18 hours, and that was my first tattoo.
Ouch.
I knew I wanted it for years. I found like kind of the original design and then made some tweaks myself, and yeah.
No, I totally wussed out.
Oh, here we go. Here go the boys yelling at Law. Oh, someone's backstage. I am so sorry. Milky's back here. She's probably been sitting back there. Hey.
Welcome back, Milkmaid.
Oh, my internet has sucked today.
Hey, but we
Right.
can hear you. We can hear you, and you're like moving regularly, so that's good.
Like this?
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Like I have a real voice, not robotic.
Yep.
Oh, Monty, hey. Yeah, it's been really bad. I'm so sorry, guys.
Hello, Monty.
Put a bed here soon.
It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm muting myself because my house is loud. Sorry, guys.
It happens.
So, what were you canning tonight, Milkmaid?
I'm canning ground beef. I had a steer I took a couple weeks ago. I picked him up like a week ago or something like that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Lots of beef to get out of the freezer and
Yeah.
into cans.
Now, how many freezers do you got? Do you got like one, like just one of those big open chest freezers, or?
I have two chest freezers, an upright freezer, and then the freezer at the bottom of my refrigerator thingy.
Dang.
Yeah. We eat a lot of meat.
Hey man, yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, of course, I live in a upper level of duplex, so yeah, I don't have the sort of room for that. Maybe one day, but
Yeah. I mean, I've got people to feed, but yeah.
absolutely.
Plus, my husband does that like carnivore diet thing, so we go through some meat.
He does carnivore, like straight, like crazy carnivore, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much. He craves freaking rice. Go figure.
Yeah.
Knock it off.
Yeah. I do keto, Milky, and I've done keto for like 2 years, but like I've wanted to try carnivore.
So he did keto, and then he did keto with intermittent fasting.
Right.
That really got him to the place that he wanted to be. And then he was like, I want to try out this carnivore thing. I was like, okay. So it's challenging. I'm not gonna lie. Cooking for that is challenging because it gets boring. It literally gets boring.
That is my biggest issue after being on keto for so long is like I'm still making like one meal for Chris and the kids and then one meal for me, which that's a lot of time in the kitchen, but
pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now-
no, I've done a cyclical keto on and off since for about the past 5 years. Like I go 3 months out of the year, so I'm gonna do keto.
Honestly, I think the intermittent fasting is the key.
Yeah,
More than anything.
that's what I do on a regular basis anyhow. Usually, is
We
intermittent
bring
fasting.
in some keto desserts and stuff like that. And actually, Sophia, we should swap recipes. I know that you brought up biscuits at one point, I think. And I saved your email, so we text now, so that's cool.
Yes.
But I should send you some of the ones that my daughter has made. They are I don't do desserts. I hate desserts. Like I just don't do sugar at all. She uses xylitol though, and she's made some pretty fantastic stuff. You know, so I'll pass them on because, man, that's nice every once in a while.
Yeah, it's hard to find a good keto dessert. It really is.
She made like
I make a lot of keto desserts. Milkmaid, I've got to send you some of these recipes that I have.
yeah, definitely.
And as far as like keto chocolate, like legit good keto chocolate. Chalk Zero is the spot, Milkmaid.
I don't think I've even heard of that.
Get the Chalk Zero. It's
Get it, Chris.
no, for Valentine's Day, he got me their Valentine's pack, and it's like, I don't know, it's like 3 pounds of.
Ooh.
So it's Chalk Zero.
Okay.
But oh my gosh.
So big.
Okay, so this is Keto Bark Milk Chocolate Style Caramel Crunch.
Okay.
Ooh.
And like literally there's like
you
two carbs, 1 carb in this whole thing.
And you can barely taste the difference. I mean, seriously, like it's
white chocolate with peppermint.
Yeah.
And then these are coconut, they're double dipped coconut almonds.
Ooh.
They taste like almond joy almost, but they're just the almond with like coconut, and then they're dipped in the milk chocolate.
Nice.
And my favorite, my newest favorite, is the milk chocolate with a hint of orange.
Ooh. Oh,
But literally,
the only sweet I fall for is chocolate, and it's got to be like dark chocolate. Oh God,
Y'all make me hungry.
Their dark chocolate is amazing.
There was this when we lived in Germany for a short bit. We went down to this I don't know, resort or something like that. It was a military thing, right? But it was in Garmisch. Parkirchen, I think is how you pronounce it. Anyways, they had this chocolate shop, and it had chocolate with black pepper, and then they also had chocolate with lavender. And some people don't like lavender, but I love it like to death.
Chocolate with lavender, that sounds delicious.
Oh, it was so good.
It is really, you take some of the white chocolate Chalk Zero and you take some fresh lavender from your garden milk and then put some pistachios in there. You melt the chocolate down just slowly, put the little tiny lavender flowers in there and like either pistachios or almonds and make a bark out of it. It is so freaking good.
Oh my God, that sounds amazing. I've got 2 half-gallon jars of lavender that I've vacuum sealed.
Oh,
just for like various things.
Ooh.
I love it.
That sounds nice.
Mm-hmm.
No, it is. It's really.
It, but I love it.
It's really hard to find. For me, it was hard to find like good sugar-free chocolate or like desserts that I liked. But I will definitely send you a bunch of the recipes that I have. And a couple that I've come up with. It's so good. So good.
Oh, gosh. You know what you should do, Sophia, is make some videos.
Yeah.
Oh, I should. You know what? I will, Milkmaid. I will.
That way you can share it with everybody. That would be even better.
The pumpkin chocolate earthquake cake.
Yes. Yes.
You even like that.
Yes.
And
that sounds good.
This man is a sugar fiend. Like he cannot be without sugar.
No, I gotta have it.
So for him to like anything sugar-free or low carb or anything is amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back. You guys hold it down. I gotta serve up this dinner for everyone.
We got this.
Yep, no problem.
Hello, Monty, and hello, Candle.
Hey, Kendall and Monty. Monty likes that cow tongue like I do.
I've never had it. I want to try it.
You should. It's so good. People don't believe me, but it's really good. Oh, look, Sister Marie is nodding her head. Have you had it? Oh, she's got to unmute. Sorry.
I grew up on a farm.
Yeah, she knows.
Yeah, see, now I'm a hunter and I pride myself because I'm willing to try any part of the animal. You know, even butter fried buck nuts. You know, Like, I'm gonna try it.
I haven't tried that yet.
I haven't either, but maybe one of these days. I'm open to it.
I've taken care of getting rid of those, but I haven't actually eaten any.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
if I were hungry, though, yeah, that's on the table for sure.
Yeah.
But
try anything once, right?
right? Twice if I like it.
Right.
Okay.
So, have you taken your cans out yet, Milkmaid, or?
Oh no, I'm always the last to be done. I've got. Hold on, let me look at the time. Oh yeah, I've got another 40 minutes before I can even turn off my heat.
I just got a few more minutes, and I just need to turn off my heat.
How long have you got?
Pardon?
How long have you got?
Another 40 minutes at least, yeah.
And so, when you did ground beef, did you do quarts or pints?
Quarts this time.
Quarts? How much does ground beef fill in quarts?
Okay, so this is an interesting point because generally the rule of thumb is 1 pound of meat per pint and 2 pounds per quart. But you know what I found with ground beef is that when I cook it, I mean, you can dry can it. So you can put it in, well, I guess people put it in raw pack or something like that. Anyhow, I don't. I'm just a stickler for some of the rules. I'm just weird like that. But I want to say I did 10 pounds, maybe it was 11 pounds of ground beef raw that I cooked up, drained the fat off of. And then I also, packed it to 1 inch and then I filled it to 1 inch head space with water, some salt. I put a little liquid smoke in this one, but, and that filled 7 quart jars, which should be 14 pounds of meat. But I find that if I cook 1 pound per pint or 2 pounds per quart, I end up with extra hamburger that I just can't stuff in there. I don't know what it is, but maybe it's just the extra space. But I find that I can't put a whole pound of ground beef into a pint jar. Maybe other people have different experiences with that, but for me, that's kind of happened multiple times now.
That's interesting, because I would think it'd be the other way around.
Yeah, right? You think. But, I mean, if you think about it, the grinding process, there's a whole lot of pockets of air between those little, I don't know, strands or something.
Yeah.
Have you ever made homemade sausage?
No, I've wanted to. I haven't had the pleasure yet.
Oh, that's fun. You get to experiment with recipes. I had somebody send me a recipe for brats. And you know what I didn't realize? Or brats, however you say them.
I know. But, I was going to say something, but I'm like, nope, I'm not going to do it.
No. Well, it's a crazy thing. I'll say brats or brats. It depends on who I'm talking to. But they have milk in them. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
In the recipe, or at least the 2 recipes I got. I thought that was very interesting.
Yeah, I knew I like to eat them, but no, I didn't know they ever had milk in them.
Right. I didn't know that either. And I missed it. Susanna, are you canning tonight or no?
No.
I had such an issue with internet. I couldn't hear anybody. I couldn't see anything. I tried to go into chat. I couldn't even chat. Like, it was really bad.
Oh, yeah. No, I just barely, not too long ago, came back from the store.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
Or I should say stores. I've been gone all day.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, I hate shopping day.
Right.
At the most, I'll go once a week. If I had it my way, I would go maybe once a month. I don't like peopling with sheeple. But it happens. My daughter has lessons once a week usually that I go into town for. And so when I go into town, I make it the entire day is shopping if I have to. But I find that more and more I do online stuff just so that I don't have to deal with all the dumb stuff.
Right.
But you miss all the good deals if you do that. Like catching manager specials and excuse me, stuff like that. Are you all recovered, Susanna? Do you feel much better, or how's that going?
I I was feeling much better the other day,
Mm-hmm.
and then and then my daughter got me sick again. So I got sick.
Oh
So
Oh,
then I got sick yesterday. It
no! I'm
hasn't been
sorry.
bad though. Like it's not bad. Like whatever. Yeah. Like it's not lasting long at all. But I do have like a bit of a stuffy nose, but that's about it.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's it's a terrible time of year too because it seems like it's just one thing after another. Especially if you get on a roll with that.
and kids are always so germy.
They really are, but they're so cute. You can't help it. They wrote their snot on your shirt, and you're just like, "Aw."
Well, she's in her 20s.
Oh, so maybe not rubbing snot on your shirt.
And yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
really say anything then too because I'm only 24. So
Well, she used to a lot because she worked at a daycare.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then the kids were always sick, so then she gets sick sometimes and yeah, but now she's like a mechanic and but she, deals with a lot of people that way as well.
Right.
But she didn't catch it there. She got she got it from her boyfriend and then she's like, blame him. Like, no, I blame
Jesus.
you.
Did Jesus get her sick?
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I totally missed all of chat. I'm sorry, guys. Whoopsie.
yeah, so I got my heat off, so now it's cool down stage.
So you've canned before, though, right, Jr.?
Yeah, a couple times now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So your first experience, were you like really nervous?
Not terribly so. So I grew up with it in the house. Like my grandmother canned, my aunt
Okay.
canned. So I always kind of grew up with it. So I was kind of already desensitized to it. Then I started watching you guys, you Ghost, Virginia, and whatnot. And
Mhm.
so I'm like, man, I need to start doing this.
Yeah.
I was really just blown away with the fact that you can keep meat without having to refrigerate it or anything like that. And
That's
yeah, that's huge.
well,
Right.
that's my main drive. Like if you live super up north, where temperatures stay low for quite some time, then it doesn't matter that much, and you get small game during the summer. I always think of no grid is
Yeah.
how I kind of think. So
Absolutely, me too.
and you can have alternative energy sources like solar or generators and that kind of thing. But for me, I kind of think like longer term than that. And I want to know how to do things. That's why canning appealed to me. And the fact that I didn't have to have a generator to run freezers, but I could use a canner, even if I had to do it over fire, which I know some people do, to preserve meat for and where I live, like the temperature fluctuates so much, you can't just hang big game and then cut off of it and be able to use it all before it would go bad,
Same here in Ohio. Same here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess you can dry too. I really want to make pemmican so badly.
Right.
I think it's too humid in here in Ohio to just naturally dry, unlike like the southern states and whatnot. And
Right.
yeah, But
I see you, Bug.
but yeah,
Right.
so the first time I did it, I asked my aunt to teach me and stuff because she's naturally the one to go to, and
Right.
she ended up getting me a canner at a yard sale for $20, and it's fantastic, works great.
Nice.
Yeah, I know you can't beat that, right? When she called me,
No.
I called her one week. She's like, I would love for you to teach me canning. She was excited and stuff, and I guess her and
Mhm.
my uncle were at our yard sale, and they picked one up, and I mean I was just elated to find out, and so yeah, I've canned with her a few times, and she wanted me to can with her a couple times to make sure I didn't blow myself up. Um, and so I finally got it home, and now I'm on here with you guys, and it's awesome. Very excited, very happy. Be able to put back food and protein. That's all I've been doing.
Well, good, because we hope to see more of you up here, JR.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, keep me in the email chain. I'll come up every Saturday. I might be late sometimes, but I'll come up here every Saturday.
Right.
Be canning.
I love canning. And right now my icon, I could only fit one can in there. I grew up with these cans all my life.
Hold on, I can't see. Let me look. Oh.
It's the one with the fairy.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I had a hard time trying to get it in the screen.
Yeah.
Um because both cans were in there, and I was like, oh, I can't show that.
Oh, yeah.
There's too much of it there. Um
Right.
but I just wanted to kind of show my tattoo a little bit. But that's it. I took that picture, I think, I don't know, I think it was last year.
No.
I didn't have any pictures.
I'm trying. It's so tiny on my screen. I can't see it, but I'm trying to look.
Well, maybe Sophia could put it bigger later when she comes back.
Oh, I think I see it. Hold on.
It's covering a little bit of it, but it's there. It's the winter fairy. You can't see it because my shirt is covering a part of it where she's holding the snowflake.
You'll
That's cool.
No, thank you, Evil Fairy.
have to excuse me. I probably look like a retard when I'm trying to zoom
Oh, wait, you're spacing out a bit. Hopefully it straightens out.
like that.
Hey, Bug Dude, how you doing?
Robot milk. Yep. It took me a second to figure that out. Yeah. Hopefully she gets her internet straightened out. That
Yeah.
sucks.
You know what's funny is I hated anything sugary when I was like young, all the way up to oh, all the way up to maybe a year after I was diagnosed with diabetes, which was 6 years ago.
Mm.
So I haven't been diabetic very long, but so of those 6 years, for some reason, I don't know if it's because of the diabetes. I have no clue what it is, but a year into it, I started craving stuff with sugar in it. It's just really weird because I never ate stuff with sugar in it. I hated it. Like some, yes, here and there, but hardly ever. I didn't even like a lot of chocolate. Like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just one of those weird things.
Big B, I don't know. I just started canning. Maybe other people can say, but I mean, I feel like the most feared thing, because even my aunt kind of expressed it when like I started canning, because she's hardly ever canned meat before, and I've talked to a couple other people about it, and a lot of people seem to be hesitant about canning meat.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That seems to be like the most hesitant thing. I wouldn't say it's difficult. I wouldn't say any canning is difficult. It's pretty simple once you get kind of the base principles down. But I think meat seems to be the most intimidating, because it's just the idea you don't want it to spoil without refrigeration and whatnot. And it's just weird kind of make that shift from, like, if I do this, 2 hour, hour and a half, processing time, all of a sudden I don't have to refrigerate my meat anymore until I open that can. And that's just kind of strange. And that's definitely what something that drew me to canning, is being able to keep the meat, for a few years without having to refrigerate it. That's pretty awesome.
Wizard said his stripper name is Brown Sugar. Evil Fairy said, "Where do you dance, Wizard?" Yeah, keto is actually not bad. There's a lot that you can do with keto.
There is. There absolutely is. I really enjoy it. I don't do it as much as I used to. But I mean, it is absolutely fantastic.
I haven't really done a whole lot of it, like because I just like kind of started off and on, like testing it, like um incorporating things, because I'm addicted to potatoes. I'm sorry, that's my downfall.
That's pretty normal. That's pretty normal.
And
Most
it,
people
it
love potatoes.
yeah, and it's I'm one of those that diabetics that does not affect me. I know it does affect a lot of people, but in the way that it goes to my hips, it affects me, just not my sugars.
Right.
So yeah, there's that. But yeah, that's I find it hard to stay away from potatoes.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I get that. It's definitely an adjustment period for sure. And when you go on something like keto, where you're cutting out carbs and sugars, and something to really associate in your brain is that carbs are sugars.
Right.
Plain and simple. Whether they're good or not, they're still sugars.
Oh yeah.
And your body is trained to do it, because everything commercially that we have available is pretty much all carbs. Or
Hmm.
for a lot of part, the process, it's high fat and high carbs. And that's
Right.
what causes, the widespread obesity and diabetes in America.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
I don't really know where I was going with that. I kind of lost my train of thought, but the point is, it takes a while for your body to adjust to something like that, and not everybody's kind of system can adjust to it. It's different. It's Jiggler Whisper.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, sorry to go on tangent there. I used to be a personal trainer in a past life. But yeah.
Hmm. I really don't have a problem with keto at all, or even adjusting to it. It's just the potatoes.
The
I'm
potatoes,
well, the
right?
potatoes, and there is one more thing, um, carrots. And I know carrots have a lot of sugar in them, and natural sugars, and a lot of people don't realize that. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I mean, it really is about balancing, and it goes beyond just like the amount of carbs. You also got to consider like how much you exercise too. If you're doing keto, because that can change your amount of carb intake, and also if those sugars are net carbs, as in if they contain fibers, like fiber, then in some cases you don't have to actually count the net carbs themselves.
Hmm.
It's a whole thing, but because you want that fiber, especially in keto, because if you don't have that fiber, you can easily get constipated. This isn't medical advice. This is just educational content, and I'm not educational. Entertainment purposes.
Right. Entertainment
But yeah,
purposes only.
entertainment purposes. Yeah.
Black chips. So then what would my oh well, okay, yeah, I can't change it. And I
Wait,
like
what's the
I
summary
don't,
showing? Is that a can?
yeah. Is that
Garlic honey
Oh, nice.
was
oh
made
okay.
15th. So it's been what, a couple days now?
Mm-hmm.
And oh my gosh, that is so good.
What is that?
Oh,
Garlic honey.
Oh my gosh, that sounds good. I've never had
Yeah.
garlic honey.
It takes about 4 weeks to get to where it's medicinal.
uh-huh.
You can also use that for like honey garlic chicken, things like that.
Oh, that sounds good.
Hmm, that's cool.
Oh,
Milkmaid's
good.
back.
I was gonna say, don't want
Robot.
to say. Um, can you hear me now?
A little bit. It's still a little bit robot.
That's cool.
There you go. We can hear you, I
The
think.
the garlic. I was gonna say my sister-in-law made some of that, and we used it on a pizza, and it was really good. We also ate it straight. That's so cool.
Okay, I think I put
You said
the ginger that I was gonna do in the larder there because it's cooler.
ginger
Yeah, I got about 5 pounds.
in honey? Oh, do you grow it or do you just store it?
No, actually, with the ginger, I'm gonna do just like the garlic honey. I'm gonna do at least a pint of that, if not two. I'm gonna make
Okay.
ginger candy and oh, what do they call that? Pickled ginger.
I have not made that before. Do you have a video for it, or would you do
Not yet.
a video?
You should.
before?
I haven't made that before. That would be quite cool.
Um,
I love ginger.
It's supposed to have a lot of health benefits too. Ginger.
mhm,
Damn it.
exactly what I'm doing it.
Yeah. That's awesome. Ooh, is that your
to my-
birthday?
Oh,
Ginger, garlic, honey.
Oh wow.
mix the two. Nice.
Yeah, it's legit.
Oh my god. That's so good. Your entire mouth to pieces.
It's not too bad. I mean, if you like, I think that if you like move it around your mouth or suck on it, then yeah, it.
Okay.
You know what I mean, Milky. Yeah, the garlic and
Chris.
stuff will burn. Are you done? Are you done? Total fuck Phil.
Never claimed I wasn't.
Terrible.
Poor Chris. He's so picked on.
Never. Never. Okay, I'm done eating, so I'm sorry, you guys. I've hardly eaten today, so it was time to get some protein in.
I haven't had dinner yet. Like
How long?
11 o'clock or something. I don't know.
How
Yeah,
long?
almost.
How long do you have to go until your cans or your jars?
I have about 10 minutes until I can turn off the heat. And then it's got to come down from pressure and all that fun stuff. So,
Yeah, mine's still coming down. It was like at 5 pounds of
Finish,
pressure last time I
like-
checked.
okay. So you're not done yet.
No.
Sister Marie is not done yet. I've missed so much because of my internet.
What, baby?
Okay.
Stay away from your brother.
Amount of time.
Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry.
I got about the same amount of time as you do.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm just glad I'm not
Fair
last
warning,
tonight.
my Kenner takes forever to come down.
And that's okay, Milk.
Do you have one of those all-American canner milk pain?
Old one. I
Yeah.
picked it up off of Craigslist. I think it's from the 60s. If I understand the design on it correctly. I don't know. I got it from to give it to somebody who wanted to can. So, or sell it to somebody who wanted to can, I should say.
Yeah, that's awesome. Like, my
Yes,
aunt, she has
protein.
one from the 40s that my great grandmother used, and she still uses it.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
That's why I try to tell people, like, get what you can. Like, it doesn't matter. But if you want to get something that you can pass on to your grandkids, get an all-American.
Right? Because, yeah, my aunt already told me, she's like, all right, whenever you want. Because she has 2 brush canners. She's like, whenever you want, I'll give you that one. My great grandmother's. I'm like, that'd be awesome.
Dude,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tennessee has a good question right there. I can't give an answer to that because I have a propane stove. So
I haven't done enough in my place
I really can't
to know
honestly
whether
give
or
a good
not.
answer to that.
he was asking you.
Everything in my house is electric. Everything in my house. Like everything. Stove, microwave,
Water
AC, water heater. It's all electric. I don't notice a change in our electric bill with using my canner. It stays pretty much the same.
Yeah, ours does
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, I mean, I really doubt you'd notice it. I mean, it's just like cooking a little more, pretty much.
Like cooking for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but with that pressure canner, I mean, that thing is pretty sealed and contained. So it what?
Keep going.
It's pretty contained. So it is able to keep a lot of its heat in place. I mean, you would really have to break down your daily electric use to figure out, oh, is this making a huge difference? So
Yeah, that's a good point. Some of what Christopher said, like they have like the smart electric canner, as far as I know, and then like mine or any other really pressure canner. Once it comes up to pressure, you're constantly lowering the heat until you're right at that right balance, that pressure. So over
Yeah.
time, it's actually pretty.
One for backup.
It's actually pretty steady and low energy after it builds up.
Yeah.
And that, well, depending on how big your canner is, but I want to say if it was like a 1 to 10 on your thing, it would probably be like a 3 or 4 for me. Is where I'd be sitting at. I mean, yeah, honestly, when it comes down to it, Tennessee, like I think about that kind of stuff. Like when I'm canning, I like to try to get as much in my canner as possible for the energy that's going to be used for that session. So I found out that I could do quarts and pints stacked on top in my particular canner. So I try to do that every time. I didn't do it this time just because I had a day and I had a visitor show up, surprise visitor, and I didn't really have a chance to get everything prepped the way that I wanted to, which is why I'm behind again.
So I
yeah.
got a question for you, Milkmaid.
I would say
I got a
try.
question. Sorry for interrupting. But so when you're doing quarts and then pints on top, how much longer do you cook it at pressure?
You don't. So the pressure that's inside and the length of time remains the same no matter how many jars you have in there. So quarts generally process at a longer time than pints. So you would process at the quart time, even if there were pints in there. It's okay to over process them because like if you have like steam venting or some other kind of malfunction when you're canning, you would have to start the processing time all over again once you corrected whatever the issue was. So it's not going to hurt it to process the pints at a quart time. Yeah, and that book right there that Sister Maria is showing will say the same thing.
Yeah, and that's a great book. You can also download it for free.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, cool.
Awesome. Thank you all.
Yeah, National Center for Home. Oh crap! I'm gonna screw it up now. I got a short nap this morning, but I've kind of sort of been up since 2 a.m. and it's 11. So you'll have to forgive me.
Yeah, I've been up since 4. I'm struggling.
Yeah, I went back to bed about 5 and maybe got like 2 hours of sleep, something like that. I don't know. I caught the tail end of Sophia's stream and I caught the tail end of Doc Max.
And it was all wild.
Everything
was wild. Doc's was wild. Ours was wild.
I woke up for a reason, man. Jeez.
So mine's done. Now it goes into like a cool down.
Mhm.
It goes into the first phase of cool down. And then once that's been met, then it'll go another 20 minutes.
Yeah, usually about
20 minutes, and then it'll beep at me. So
Yeah.
we're only in the first phase cooldown, you guys.
There we go. I do like how simplified yours is, like big time. I hope that helps, Tennessee.
Yeah, I do like the old school canners though. Just because I do tend to like kind of the older school version of a lot of things.
Well, see, I love the convenience of electric appliances. I really do. Like, I have my electric grinder, I have my like food processor, and my the KitchenAid mixer thingy.
Yeah.
I've acquired those over the last 20 years. And I really, really, truly enjoy them. But I do also like the alternative of having something that doesn't require electricity. I love the fact that I have a propane stove because I have a big ass tank and I can light it with a lighter,
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
or I could use that over a fire. To me, that's appealing. But at the same time, I look at Sophia's and I'm like, dang, that looks like it's nice and easy, man.
Right? You don't have to constantly go back and check the pressure. And,
Especially if you have kids running around, you have to check them. Like I feel you. My kids are kind of a bit older now, so I don't have to mess with that. They actually are kind of more helpful now. It's kind of nice.
Do they help you around the farm and whatnot?
Yeah, my youngest. Well, so my oldest is off in the military. She's 19, going on 20. And then I have an 18-year-old son, but during the week he goes and works for my brother-in-law's wood mill. He just comes back on the weekends. And then my youngest is 16, and she really truly helps me quite a bit. Like she actually does a majority of the outside chores. And she gets mad if I get in her way because she has a system that she uses. So the two of us kind of run the household and farm thing. And I don't know what I'd do without her. Like she really honestly does a lot.
That's got to be awesome for you. Just see your daughter and stuff doing those things. And
Yeah. Well, it's funny because as a child, she was extremely messy and destructive and not helpful whatsoever. So it was really weird when she like hit a shift at some point and just became like super helpful. It's fantastic.
I feel like that's a pattern with a lot of people, like myself. Like I was like a terrible student. Like I didn't want to listen. And then the moment I graduated high school, turned 18 and whatnot, and moved out, and well, I moved out at 17, but I started reading all these books. I started educating myself thoroughly, and whereas my brother was the exact opposite. He was valedictorian of the high school, and then he became a little bit of a partier in college, and I don't know. It's weird how we hit those shifts.
We go through phases, I feel.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Bug, you're too much. I definitely drink the blood of my enemies.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, that's a movie reference, isn't it? Shit, what's that from?
I don't know. I'm guessing it's probably for some of the Marvel.
Dude, y'all, I've got gray hairs in here. I've got wrinkles.
I don't believe you, Milkmaid.
I
You look
do.
incredibly youthful.
Maybe I need to just take a really bad picture. Post it up on YouTube. I do. I've got the silver gold thing going on. I found a gray eyebrow hair today. I was like, what the fuck? Tell you what, cut sugar out of your life. It's a good thing, y'all.
Absolutely, it is. That's like the one thing I learned the most from like doing keto since I was before like a senior in high school was like sugar is actually addictive. It really is. It is actually
like
addictive.
cocaine or heroin.
It is 100% on the level.
Yeah.
It really is.
It behaves in your bug. It behaves like an addictive drug in your brain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I used to love sugar, and now I can't stand it. You know, somebody gives you like a cake or a piece of cake or something like that. I'll take 2 bites, and that's all I want. I just
Like,
don't
yeah.
want it. Makes me
I'm
feel
the same
ill.
way.
I'm
And
one of those.
I love the taste. I want to taste it, but I have no desire to finish the rest of it. Except for
I'm one of
cheesecake.
those. I'm one of those weird people who didn't have any problem switching over to stevia or monk fruit.
Y'all leave my knees alone, y'all.
Milkmaid, I just want to say, I don't care what your age is, like you are seriously beautiful. And I mean that like legitimately, you are.
Can turn my camera off now.
I second that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate
Yeah.
that. I am nearly 40. I
I
will
don't
be 40
believe you.
this year. Yeah. I was born
40
in
and
82.
fine.
Right?
That is really rude. To
No.
ask. You never asked the lady's age.
Hey, nobody
Never.
asked it. Nobody asked it. She gave it up willingly.
I did.
Hold on.
I was hiding it, but yeah, I am almost 40. I looked like I was 12 when I got married. Virginia Roots can quantify that because I sent her pictures of me when I was young.
She's 400 years old.
Quantify, whatever. Validate. Yeah. 400 years old. Yeah, I'm ancient.
You are not.
Yeah.
This one just turned 40.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Happy
like back
birthday.
when we were saying, hey, we just get better and better like a fine aged steak.
See,
I
you
was gonna
guys
say
have.
fine wine, but steak works too.
Ooh, steak. I like steak.
Yeah.
You do like steak.
Shut up, Chris.
Yep.
It's okay, Sophia. I love steak too.
Right?
All the best girls love steak.
Meat is yummy. I'm not gonna lie.
What? She is
Yeah.
mad that she
I
can't get
could
up
say
here.
something, but I'm not going to.
You can say whatever you want.
All right, all the best girls love meat. No, oh sorry.
That's right.
Ugh,
Meat is the way.
right.
Yeah.
Settle
Oh,
down.
I don't trust a vegan.
Never trust a vegan.
No.
There's something wrong
No.
going on up there. No, I shouldn't say that
Guys.
because actually I have vegan friends, but yeah.
That gives me
wanna
a new tattoo idea.
If you want to see something
Look-
truly terrifying, look up #vegancat on Instagram. I don't even have Instagram anymore, but like,
Vegan cat.
yeah, #vegancat. There's these people that force their cats to be vegan.
That's cruel.
It's terrifying. Look at these cats.
Do you have any idea how much my cat loves to crunch through the skull of baby rabbits? I mean,
Yes.
she would be so angry. She's already angry with me for existing, but like, she would be so angry if she couldn't eat meat.
Right?
I can give her kitty food all day long, and she will just keep killing animals.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably look up hashtags on Facebook too, so you could probably find it on there too. #vegancat.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Sock meat jokes. Oh my gosh.
I don't know what you're talking about, Virginia.
Mm.
Damn it, Roots.
God, I want her up here with
Virginia,
us.
you should come up here. I don't care if you're canon or not, but come here and tell us some jokes.
Yeah, come on, Roots.
Come on, Ruth.
I will not be able to sleep unless I hear your voice at least one time tonight, Roots.
Oh,
And-
she might not be able to, guys.
Yeah, true. True.
Yeah.
She's got a little one.
We have little ones that are causing mass amounts of noise in the background.
Yeah.
And oh, that beef shank.
Oh gosh, Susan. So
Beef shank's
bad.
better than a dick knuckle, that's for sure.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go turn off my heat real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I need to go see if I'm down from pressure yet.
Go ahead.
No, the better way to put that is better than a knuckle in the dick. That's the better way.
Oh, if she can, she will.
Cool.
I mean,
Even
is
if
it
she
a moose
pops up
knuckle?
here shortly.
No.
Settle down, Chris. You're gonna scare her away.
Not me. I'm sure there's some other people in the community that would scare her away, but
Okay, so TT1, I know you were asking about low carb keto and how to start. So essentially, you are going to cut out all sugar. And if I were you, you should do that gradually over like 2 weeks before you hit hard.
Yeah.
Cut down your sugar over 2 weeks, taking stuff away. So potatoes, rice, bread, soda, sweet treats, all of that. Slowly take them out within the spans of 2 weeks. And then once you do that, then your first week, no sugar, and you need to keep your carb count as low as possible.
Yeah.
So like when I first started 2 years ago, I cut things out within a 2-week span, and my first week, obviously no sugar, and I kept my carb level to under 5 for 2 weeks. And like even now, I do not go over 30 carbs. I try to keep it 20 or below. But then again, I have OCD, so there's that, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it really shouldn't be overstated that, I mean, you really don't realize it until you go keto for the first time how addictive those carbs and sugars really are.
Yes.
And that's why it's good to wean yourself off, because they really are addictive and it will send your body through some shock. You can have diarrhea, what they call the keto flu.
The keto flu, yeah.
There's a bunch of different, you can have constipation. It's all sorts of on the spectrum of just whether your body will go through withdrawal and the adjustment period.
Yeah. But I mean, there are tons of recipes, tons. I mean, honestly, TT1, if I were you, if you do it, like I say, cut down within 2 weeks, then hit it hard. And what really helped me was not even no keto sweets at all the first 3 months.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you go from being addicted to sugar, and then you make yourself the keto sweets with, the sugar replacement and this and that. But then you're going to want that because it's sweet.
Absolutely.
Virginia Stalker #1.
Yeah. And don't be afraid to lean into the really high fat, like, fat bomb,
Yes.
high protein meals.
Yes.
Because I mean, you'd be shocked when you eliminate all those carbs from your diet and then focus on that high fat, high protein. You'll be just absolutely shocked how much that actually fills you up.
And you're going to be amazed at your energy levels. You are going to be amazed at that.
Yeah.
Like once your body adjusts, your energy levels, everything, you're going to notice a huge difference just in your skin, your hair. I'm definitely one for vitamins and stuff, because obviously eating keto, you're not getting the wide variety of everything. So seriously invest in a good vitamin.
Yeah. I like the Vitacode ones. I think, is that what it's called? Shit, what's it called?
If I remember correctly, zinc and magnesium are the 2 big ones that are going to be missing from your diet. When you switch to keto, typically zinc and magnesium are the 2 big ones. Now the exact dosage of those, I'm not going to even try to quote, but it's a good to get you started investigating and whatnot.
You can add organ meat if you're not scared of that.
That too.
Quite frankly, that has a lot of vitamins and minerals.
Especially liver, absolutely.
And
Now,
if you don't like organ meat, you can get beef liver. You can get beef liver, I know, encapsulated.
Or make pate, because honestly, I freaking hate liver, but I love pate.
Yes.
It's freaking good.
Candle.
Fat.
I do, but you've got to stick to the lower sugar fruits. So strawberries, blackberries, blueberries.
Berries.
You can have a little bit of watermelon, but be careful because of the amount of sugar in watermelon. But other than that, like obviously super, super high amounts of protein. And like JR said, you've got to make sure when you're doing this that you're eating enough. If you're not eating enough, you're going to get like really sick.
Fat will fill you. Hey, Stuart, yes, gelatin counts. It's keto.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
love
sugar-free
gelatin.
Jell-O. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Don't be afraid to cook with lard too. Lard's a fantastic thing to cook with.
People
Yes,
are
it
so
is.
okay. Here's my
And beef tallow.
Yeah.
big pet peeve with the whole food industry is that they poo-pooed saturated fats to make money off of
Yeah.
sugar. Like
You really did.
if you, I can't remember the name of the book, man, but something about a big fat lie or whatever. A journalist went, all of that low fat bullshit that happened forever was based on one study by one man with one agenda.
Yes.
And a lot of
that's very
corporate
true.
interests. Good quality grass-fed fats, and especially like saturated fats, which everybody thinks is horrible, but is actually not.
No, you need
Those
some
are
saturated
so much
fats.
more filling. Like if you go to the grocery store, if you've gotten off of sugar for a while, say you've gone keto or whatever, and you go to the grocery store and you get a whole fat non-sugar, like just plain yogurt, the flavor in that is going to be so much better than the bullshit full sugar low fat yogurts. I mean, bleh. Like it's so much better. It's just so much more filling. And sorry, I just realized I might have offended some people. So
Oh yeah, and butter.
apologies.
No, you're
Butter.
fine. You're speaking
Do
the truth.
not
Butter, yes.
do not eat the
butter.
margarine. No margarine. Butter.
No. Because I will tell you that this is just my opinion and my way, but you stay away for me, when I switched to keto, you stay away from everything with soy. Everything with soy. I mean, that's something, I mean, a lot of people do anyways, but even like if you don't want to use lard or, any of that, you can always use avocado oil, olive oil, all that, but stay away from soy.
Yeah.
That means Ghetto needs to get out of the chat, little soy boy.
I was just about to say, why do you think we have so many?
Wait, is he in there? Pussy.
I love it.
I don't know,
Love it.
but dude, to answer you from earlier, don't worry, I'll stalk you.
Seriously though, if you add fat into your diet, like good quality fat, you cut out the sugar, you add the fat back in, good fat, and then the carbs and stuff you kind of cut out, like you're going to feel really fulfilled and full when you eat and not sluggish. Like if I have rice now, and this is so sad because I had to kind of go with like my husband's diet, and then my son had a whole bunch of allergies and stuff like that, so we had to really change how we ate. Now, if I have like a bowl of rice with something, my heart races for the next hour because the carb load is so high that I can feel it thumping. It's horrible. Which is really going to suck and shift. But anyways.
Something to note with that though.
I'll be working
And
hard.
I don't know what kind of rice you're eating, Milkmaid, but for me, and because I have a real sensitive stomach too, Thai jasmine rice, because I think it has a higher fiber content in its carbs, higher net carbs. I find that a lot easier to process, and especially when I'm coming off of keto or having a high carb day or something like that. So I mean that's the main rice I prep. That, and it's delicious too. And it cooks really well with stuff.
Big B, I woke up this morning. I had my coffee. There's tons of things you can do to coffee too.
Yeah.
And I do have to take high blood pressure medication, and I have to take a baby aspirin because I had a stent put in my brain. So the aspirin is my blood thinner. So when I take my medicines, I do have like the little Tillamook chunks of cheddar and like some walnuts or some almonds. And then for lunch, I had salami and cheese and walnuts. And then for dinner tonight, I had some dry rub ribs, a couple slices of chicken breast, and I had a spinach salad with boiled egg and mozzarella cheese. So that's what I ate today.
Sounds pretty good, honestly.
And you can still have Taco Tuesdays, just without the shell. You can wrap it in a piece of
No,
lettuce.
there
Oh,
are
yeah.
there are keto
Oh,
tortillas.
BLT keto BLTs are the
You can
best.
you can also use cheese.
What is it? Almond flour is a really popular one that people use with keto. I've never,
Yeah.
because I'm not much of a baker. I
Yeah.
kind of want to get more into that. I'm a really good cook, but I've just never been much into baking. And yeah, I
Almond
know-
flour,
Okay,
coconut flour. Yeah.
Yeah. Now coconut oil is a great thing great cooking oil to use when you're getting into it, and like it's really universal too for like post shift. And so I want to go. This is gonna be a little bit funny. So coconut oil cooking,
Mhm.
hair and skin is
Yep.
really good, and then also lube. Sorry, I'm gonna go there, but it is.
You know, it is. Coconut oil is really good for the skin.
Yeah.
And yes, random, they at Costco, they have folios, which are like the size of tortillas, but it's Parmesan cheese,
Yes, I've had those. Those are good.
and they're bomb.
Is there
They
keto
do-
beer?
They do have cheddar as well, if you
I
can
wish.
find it. Or you can
Ooh.
make your own.
Yes.
See, that. Oh, look, we said his name 3 times and he showed up.
Damn it.
Ghetto.
Come on, Ghetto. You know you want to play. I had a little bit of pulled pork for lunch while I was making lunch. I don't eat breakfast. I have coffee with milk, and that's it. And then a little bit of stew that I made with the pork and carrots and onions and green beans. I think, I don't know, something like that. I love stews. They're so easy.
I love stews too.
There are so many different variations you can do. Like, obviously, with stews and soups and stuff, you can't have the potatoes and this and that. But rutabaga is a really great replacement for potato, and radishes.
And turnips.
Yes. Yes.
I love those. They taste so good to me.
Oh.
I know I'm weird, but I love growing those. Have you grown those, Sophia?
No, I'm going to this year, and I
God.
fell in love with rutabagas.
They're so easy to grow, man.
How do they
Like,
taste?
wait,
I've never
they're
had them before.
awesome.
I can't wait.
I would do starts though, so you can place them, or do a couple of seeds, like group the seeds instead of doing a row like they tell you to do and put them every like inch or so. I just put a bunch of seeds in the
Okay.
in the spacing between, and I pick out the strongest one and I snip all the others.
Nice.
Okay.
Why waste all the seeds in between, right?
Yeah.
Like that's my thought.
And does anyone do intermittent fasting?
Yeah,
My
I've done
husband
that.
does.
Yeah. Quite a bit actually.
I've been able to do more now that I'm not on so many medications as I was before, because like one of the medications I was on, like it made me so sick if I took it like on an empty stomach. But now that I don't take that one anymore, like I can go from the time I get up to like lunchtime and not eat. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I generally don't get hungry until about like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like if I have my
Intermittent
coffee
fasting.
with my milk, like if you do like a what is it called, bulletproof coffee or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah, I knew that was what you were referring to when you talked about coffee.
Or even if you just make your coffee and you put like a pat of butter in there, you don't have to do the egg yolk if you don't want to and stuff. But even if you just put a pat of butter in there, that will extend your fasting time for a very long time.
Yeah. You know what,
And
Ghetto? Go eat a McNugget or something.
A McDicklet. Hey, Ghetto.
God damn it.
Hey, Ghetto. Some of us can't just eat what we want.
Right?
Like,
I gotta work to keep this figure, okay? I gotta work to keep this figure.
I had no choice. I was diagnosed with pseudotumor cerebri, and one of the biggest things that the doctors say is keeping control of your weight. And so counting calories doesn't work for me, but eating low carb does. And in the past 2 years, I have lost 70 pounds. So fuck you, Ghetto.
Oh, and here's another big thing with eating low carbs. Carbs actually do cause inflammation in the body. So
Yeah.
eating lower carbs, it's a really good natural way to integrate
Well,
an anti-inflammatory diet.
JR, like this is something that blew my mind, right? Was my husband decided to, what was it, the primal or paleo diet or something like that, like a while ago, right? And he started doing that, which cut out all the grains and all that stuff. And then I found out my son was allergic to wheat. So we cut out wheat entirely. And I used to make like this great sourdough homemade bread and all this fun stuff. And oh my God, it was so good. And I don't make it anymore, right? But it was really fucking good. And so when I cut all that stuff out, like I used to have problems with varicose veins, like really bad problems where my legs ached all the time. I had migraines nonstop, at least once a month, around that time. And then, randomly as well. And when I took all of that stuff out of our diet, the wheat and everything that he was allergic to, it was the wheat, corn, soy was what he was allergic to. So I took it all out. And we just ate what he ate. And miraculously, all my migraines went away and my legs stopped hurting. And it was inflammation. That's what it was. And it was mind blowing to me because I didn't realize that was actually going away because I was so used to living with it.
Yeah.
That when it left, and then like I got a job and the lady bought donuts and I had a donut and I had a migraine like that. My legs hurt. My entire body felt like I had the flu. When you touch your ribs and it's like achy.
Yeah.
Like that was the inflammation that happened just because of those types of foods. And I didn't even realize it. I was living with it the entire time,
That's wonderful. And that's a huge thing is, people don't realize it until after they switch over. How much problems that our regular diets that were marketed to us since we're a child and marketed to our parents since they were kids actually do to us. And then to answer the question, chat, I'm a writer now. I do copywriting for marketing and email marketing and ad writing. But I originally was a personal trainer for a few years. I'm only 24, so I mean, I can't say I've been in the professional workforce for super long.
Keith is funny. Yeah, I agree. I would love to hear from Sister Marie as well, like her thoughts on everything, if she would like to share them. She's just so busy. She's doing all the things.
Right.
All of us are just sitting here chatting, and she's like doing it.
Oh yeah, she's dehydrating apples as well.
Well, if you want to know everything I got going on right now,
Yeah.
I switched out the dehydrator. I got the apples in for apple chips.
Mm-hmm.
I've got beef tallow cooling so that I can skim that and do another set. I've got pork lard here that's doing its thing because I just added some to it. So that'll take a couple more days. Pressure canner's depressurizing. Let's see. I'll have yogurt going later on tonight from scratch. Of course, I got the honey and garlic going. I'm gonna have the ginger and honey going tonight as well.
I have a question, Sister Ray.
Pardon?
With the ginger, do you peel it or do you just like kind of cut it up into chunks and put it in there, or how do you do that?
I peel it with a spoon,
Okay.
and then I take the mandolin and slice it thin.
All right.
But if you're putting it in honey, I usually chunk it up like I did with the garlic.
Like just a coarse dice or
Yeah,
okay. So I've seen people put whole cloves of honey in, or just or sliced clove, not honey, garlic, where you slice it up, or just put whole cloves of garlic in, and you chop it up though.
I do,
Okay.
because I actually do eat the garlic,
Oh, it tastes
and I
good.
use it in recipes.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to ask you about the ginger because I was really curious about that. Sorry.
That's okay.
Guys, revealing of my cans.
Uh-oh. Show us your cans.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to full screen you. Give me just 1 second.
Yes, show me your count, please.
We want to see them. Okay. Come on. Catch up.
There we go.
I have to get through that.
Man, that is a dark
through that
color.
gate.
Oh, it looks
Needs to
beautiful, JR.
Yeah. Yeah, that turned out way darker than I was expecting. That was the first time I did beef stew, so.
Oh,
Those are
look
some
at his
sexy
beef stew.
cans.
Well, that came out great.
Yeah.
That
Fuck
came
yeah.
out great.
That is awesome. Oh,
Man, I can't wait. I'm gonna probably open one of these in a week and try it. I'm sure.
heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Looks damn good. But yeah, you can take it off me now. You guys seen my
Okay.
You guys seen the
Okay.
show? You know?
Oh yeah, I'll try those cans.
Did you shut off the computer?
Nope.
Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Hold on. More.
Mm-hmm.
Layout. It's okay. Plug it in, sweetheart. It's no big deal. I can do everything from my phone. There we go. See? Ha!
Wait,
Oh, where did Milky go?
Oh, we lost Milkmaid.
Daddy, wait. There's a blizzard.
Mine is still cooling. It hasn't even got down to the countdown stage yet, y'all.
What? I don't know what I'm doing with this game, buddy. I
There's
don't.
something right here that's cool. That.
What do you
That's my
need,
favorite
baby?
part, waiting for them to pop.
Here.
Oh, I think I already popped. It's all right.
Well,
Oh.
you know when they pop, when they pop, that means you did it right.
Yep.
Amen. You know what they say? Proof's in the pudding. Virginia, you flatter me too much.
Oh, you got a stalker. Bug dude is really on it, JR. You better watch out. He's a little freak-a-leak. The chat is just out of control.
All right. Candy after dark, everybody.
Right, Anti? How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat?
Total filth, bud.
Bug dude.
Welcome back, Moonchild.
That's great.
Oh, milk. Can one of the mods post JR's link? Please, oh please, oh please.
I've proven myself now. I am now a cannibal.
It's fun. It's addicting.
It is. No, it really is. The first time after I did it, with my aunt, and like, I was just so elated to, see my jars, and it's so clear and pretty and wonderful. It's fantastic. It's a really awesome sight to see.
Oh yeah, I was elated looking at your jars too.
Big B. I don't know about JR's or Sister Marie's or even Susanna's, but mine, the inside basin has 3 lines. And so like when I pressure can, I fill it to the first line, which I believe is 3 quarts of water. It's either 2 or 3 quarts of water. But what about you, JR, Sister Marie? 3 quarts?
For what exactly? I missed the question.
Big B is asking if there is a particular water level that you use in your pressure canner. He has an old one from 1947. He downloaded the manual and there's nothing in there about how much water is necessary for pressure canning.
So the way my aunt taught me, and I don't know how official it is. I mean, she's just been doing it for a while, and the people before her has been doing it for a while. She fills it up. She says, just about an inch or something like that. And I mean, it's worked for her for a number of years, and it works for me. Usually it's generally, about that kind of consensus.
What about you, Sister Marie?
Well, my first suggestion was to read the manual, but obviously the manual's not saying anything. I have a Presto pressure canner, and it's 23 quart, I believe. It'll hold 9 pint jars in one.
Big one.
Well, there's a bigger one than that. But general rule of thumb with that, and what I've read in the manual that I have, is 3 quarts of water or 3 inches.
I have a Presto as well, but mine has lines on the inside. There's a like an indent, there's, you can see where it is on the inside, and that's about where the water should be at. So it depends on your canner. But usually the rule of thumb, I think, is anywhere between like 1 and 2 what do you call it? Inches?
Or inches.
Yeah, inches.
Yeah, something to say too is, at least as far as like my aunt and my grandmother, they all learned to use canning off of my great grandmother's, which is from the 30s and 40s, and they all do about an inch of water, give or take. So I mean, that's something to go by.
Mm-hmm.
If that's anything to tell you, I honestly I feel very blessed to have a family that's done it for I guess 4 generations now going on, including me. At least 4 generations.
Yeah. I know Roots. I know Roots has a really old canner, Big B. And she is a beast with that thing.
Yeah, her canner is what my great grandmother's looks like. It's like, you know, one of those All Americans that you crank down on.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, and it still goes too. It's awesome. Like my aunt just used that earlier this year. So.
Mommy, come act like that. Mom, here's my voice is can I sound like
My daughter kills me. She's lost both of her front teeth. So when she talks, it's just, yeah. It is so adorable.
Hopefully that wasn't too confusing for Big B.
Yeah. Chortle.
Still waiting on the canner to depressurize.
I'm still waiting for cool down, so you're fine, Sister Marie.
Right, mine just took about 45 minutes to cool down because I turned the heat off at 10:30. So I mean, it's been an hour and 45 minutes. I just now took my cans out just a minute ago.
Hopefully it'll be soon because I can put my hand in the fire.
Candle. That is a debatable subject. I mean, when you buy jars and stuff, it says, oh, you know, they'll seal for 18 months, but I know that homemade pressure can stuff, people have and do say that it lasts longer than 18 months, longer than 2 years.
Ghost just said, canned over 10 years ago.
Yeah, there you go.
You just start losing that nutritional value
Yes.
as time goes on.
Yeah. Yeah, the important thing is, you know, when you do open it up and you know it's past, you know, that 2+ year mark, however long it is, you know, you look at it, you smell it, and you know it's usually good. As long as the seal's not broken, it's usually good.
That's true for many things.
Settle down,
Oh my
Chris.
gosh.
Yeah. Aren't you tired?
no,
No, not yet.
no, until I'm tired. I'm never tired.
Yes, milkmaid, yes.
Yeah, Smoke Man. I think we all want to see your cans.
Yeah. Big B said, no, I was just filling it up to below the top of the jars and lighting it up.
Just below the top of the jars. I feel like that might be a little much.
Like Big B, when I go to do mine, like the water, when the full jars are put in, the water level is up to what, like half almost.
Why don't we take a peek and we'll come
I'll
back
show
to
you.
that.
I'll show, but go ahead, because I know Sister Marie has the knowledge.
I can't read chat unless I do it on my tablet.
Big B said that when he was pressure canning, he was filling the water up to just below the top of the jars and then pressure canning.
That sounds about right. When I open mine, I'll look.
Lady Smith, thank you so much for coming tonight. It is appreciated. Have a great night.
Stuart.
Stuart.
Oh my God.
Stuart.
Well, I mean, hey, keep antibiotics on hand just in case. Exactly.
Yep, yep. Yep, we do. Yep, we
Especially
do.
if you don't know where it's been.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You
Well,
want to show them your two missing front teeth? You are so cute. I can't. I can't.
mm-hmm.
Oh, TT1, you are family to us. Truly.
Yeah.
That's what I
I
love about
know-
this community. It just feels
I
so
know
close right
that-
away.
Yeah, I know that we've never met in real life or anything like that, but it's just, I don't know. It's
Yeah.
magic.
Mommy, why do I always see that?
That's like what I said back on Perfect Tribes. I mean, this is our
Love
community.
the family
Okay.
member.
This is our community. And communication is key to keeping us all together. And a family falls apart without good communication. So as long as we keep communication with everybody, we're like a family.
And sometimes it's just, I don't know, it's just the vibe, it's the click, it's the connection.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a great example is, for example, like, me and Sophie have never been on a live together, me or Sister Marie, and just been able to talk and,
Yeah.
and be able to, share off each other.
No, and that's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
You all are my family. Like, I've got my, my blood family, of course, but I mean, you guys, I don't know. It's different. It's different with y'all.
I always like the saying, family doesn't stop with blood.
No.
Nope, nope.
You need to get PJs on.
I'll do that.
Okay, go to the bathroom. All right, let's see where we're at with this, y'all. Okay, so we're to the second phase of, it's got 8 minutes, and then when that goes off, I take off the lid and I let it set for like 5 minutes before I pull my cans. Chris, I don't need you pulling my can, so I know exactly where your little pill brain's going.
I'm pulling some cans later, that's for sure.
I told you earlier, I'm already exhausted later.
Well, the good thing is you just kind of have to lay there. I mean,
No, I know. We don't do that. Would you make some coffee though? Because I could really go for some coffee.
absolutely. You swear like you're going to go to sleep anytime soon.
I'm going to lock you outside.
No, you're going to lock me in the bedroom.
I can't with this man.
So every could be unlocked and you have a
I'm going to lock daddy outside is what's going to happen. Ghetto, only a Fed would say that. So get out of here. Peach, I've got it. But riddle me this. How do you handcuff a one-handed man? How do you do it?
I've had too much to drink to even think about that. That fucked me up inside. See, if you guys remember, like, about 2 hours ago, I was like about right here. Now we're down here.
Well, I mean, you're relaxing, you're having a good time, you're canning,
I am.
I got you 100
Peach is saying handcuffs, and I said, well, how do you handcuff the one-hand man?
Well, I said right. Who says you're handcuffing me? Oh,
I am handcuffing you. No, Chris,
okay. There, okay.
go get the handcuffs. Let's do this. His ankles. Oh, Anti and Stuart have a little bromance brewing or something. He'd be like a bucking bronco if I did that, TT1.
What?
Tried to hog tie you.
Ooh. Okay. Here. These are legit.
Okay, where's the key?
These are legit. They're not fake. They're not plastic. You hear the
Ain't nothing
click?
wrong with a little bit of rope.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to mute myself because I set my phone down and it'll echo.
What's happening? Turned into what, Monday Night Raw in here? No.
All right. No safe words, Milky. Yeah. Your dad just tried to handcuff me and you didn't even come help me, Serafina. Oh.
It's the cutest in the galaxy.
He is. He's very cute.
Now it's on your head, Mommy. It's on your head, jumping on your head.
Yeah, I was.
And now he's on your back.
Like that, Jack. Canning. That's the next one. Cannings and cuffs.
Daddy, why are you handcuffing
The thing
yourself?
is, he's got 2 sets of PD issued handcuffs, and you can handcuff him, but you need both sets. And he wouldn't get me the other set. Instead, he's trying to handcuff me to him. How are you gonna get that off, smartass? How are you gonna get that handcuff off, Chris?
You can get it off. Don't be on your boot now.
Oh, there goes Sister Marie.
Trying to handcuff me to you? No. This has to be the no good, very bad, worst canning group in the history of all time.
Yeah, I don't know if Ghost is still here, but this is what your original idea spiraled into.
What are you doing here? You trying to get that handcuff off?
Baby Yoda.
No, put it.
I will sack tap you so hard. I will.
Lock it to the fridge.
I was trying to lock him to the fridge.
But he didn't let you. Don't worry, Baby Yoda has to push you. Push him back. Daddy,
You need
Oh.
Daddy, pretend to be pushed back like that.
You need
Baby Yoda's gonna use the force on you.
Oh, who just joined? Is that Milkmaids or?
Okay, here.
Yeah, she does.
Is that
And she just got.
Milkmaid?
Is Milky up here?
I don't know, whoever just joined.
Hold on. No.
Oh, she's a stove.
Oh, Sister Marie, hold on.
Oh.
Hold on,
Oh, it's
Sister Marie.
Marie's.
Can I make? Hold on, Chris. What if I? Solo
Solo,
layout.
there you
There
go.
we go. I don't need the laptop. Haha. That is a huge canner. Wow. Oh, mine's beeping.
Yeah, that's only 6 pints. And the water is halfway up the jar. And by the looks of it, I've had siphoning because the water's dirty.
That's what I'm afraid of when I open mine.
It's no big deal. You just got to wash your jars after they cool
Yeah.
and wash your canner. But no big deal. It's normal to me anyway.
Yeah.
Your main concern is how much liquid is left in each jar. Because if your food's above that level, you need to rotate it early. Ooh, a pop.
Okay,
Cool.
that's good to know. I didn't know that actually. The fluid level in the jars.
Yeah. All right, let's get the puppies out of here.
Oh, look at that pork. Oh,
Mm.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's best
I
looking
love
butt I've
it.
seen all day.
Yeah.
Excuse
I
me.
like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny when a girl walks in.
Go.
With the itty bitty waist and around big in your face.
Hey, Susanna.
You get sprung.
I'm hooked and I can't stop staring.
That's a really pretty color.
There might have been a little bit of siphoning.
Yeah.
You can do side bends or sit-ups, but please don't lose that butt.
Don't you even smack. Sister Marie, that it looks beautiful. Oh my.
Lots of bubbles.
Spectacular. Oh man.
Great job on those, yeah.
Yes. Beautiful.
All right, let me set you back over in the corner over there.
All right. Oh, someone's backstage. Hold on, y'all.
Nope.
Milky.
Is Milky gonna
see
show
if-
us her cans?
Yeah. I came back to show y'all my cans.
Oh, I can't wait.
Sister Marie, those look gorgeous. Is she still there?
Yes.
Oh, she has her camera turned off. Yeah. Okay.
I-
Well, we kind of like finished at the same time ish.
Go. No, if you're ready, I'll put you solo.
It's always
Nothing wrong
good
with
when you
finishing
finish at the
about
same time. Hey. Yeah.
Tis
Jake,
true.
fill me Coke.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think they're done. It's all the way down to 0, and it's been a couple of minutes, so we should be good now.
Kaboom! Oh, fuck.
If I, yeah, right. If I blow up, yeah.
That's fucked up.
Right. Nah, it's good. It's just tight,
That's good. Though.
Tight's good.
and I didn't realize what that sounded like.
Yeah.
Come on, Milky. How long you been hanging around us now?
She's a good gal.
Oh,
Leave her
dude,
alone.
I did in the military for like 11 plus
I know.
years. And
I know.
Yeah. There's nothing that shocks me ever.
That's a good thing, though.
Actually, wolf cookies wolf cookies shocked me. Somebody told me about that, and I was like, "What the hell is that?"
Wait, what
Oh,
is
no.
that? I've
Beyond
never
that,
heard of
nothing
that.
shocks me.
There are plenty of us who have a tight one, Milkmaid, so that's just fine.
Right? All right, so they all kind of look the same. Although I did mix wide mouth with regular mouth jars because I ran out of wide mouth. We're getting scanty here.
Oh,
But-
milk.
Oh,
Nice.
This
Beautiful.
ground beef, I put a teaspoon of salt with the quarts of for the quarts, and then I put liquid smoke in it and just went blub blub.
Right.
You know?
and you
That's
cooked
about
it
it.
beforehand, right?
Wow, that's it?
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
You
Yeah.
cooked it beforehand, right, Milkmaid?
I do cook it beforehand, and I do put water to the 1 inch mark. You can debubble and all that fun stuff, but a lot of people like the texture better if you don't.
Virginia Roots
It's
fangirling over
fine.
you.
I tend to follow the rules a little bit more than a lot of people, but that's just because I'm like that. So people
Nothing
can be
wrong with that.
rebels. We are not professionals. We just play them on YouTube, and look at how much liquid siphoned out of that one.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Right? I think that
Wow.
might be a use soonish one. But yeah, that's it.
Looks beautiful, Milkmaid.
No broken jars this time.
Yay!
Good job,
Yay.
Milkmaid.
That really actually depressed me. I'm not gonna lie.
Ghost has got a complaint for you, Milky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
He started
Go.
yesterday.
Hold on, what did you say?
Such an asshole.
Right? It's because you get tired. Dude, you passed out before I finished. I mean, what can I say?
Oh.
I bet that happens a lot.
That's never good.
All right. I'm going to take these puppies out.
All right, let's see yours. Wow, we have reveal after reveal after reveal. This feels like a peep show.
Oh man.
Nice. Oh, seriously, I want some of that.
Oh,
I will say I got to sample the leftovers.
That is like beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Man, that is good. Just a splash of salt added to it.
I'm
And
jealous.
it's delicious. Yeah.
Mm.
I'm dirty with envy.
Hold on. Hold on, you guys. Let me get the last one out, then I'll give you guys the full effect.
Send us
It
all a
looks-
jar.
Oh,
It looks like there was a little bit of siphoning because my water's a little cloudy, but
Yeah, barely.
there it is.
We currently haven't.
So yeah.
beautiful, beautiful, Sophia.
Whoop, whoop. I am so
I
stoked for
love
this.
it. And I never got my smoke break, so I'm gonna put my camera off.
There you go. You deserve it, Milky.
yeah, that looks nice.
Ma'am. Sorry.
You deserve it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know about that. I need to quit. Don't we all?
Nope, never gonna happen for me.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Ghost. Thanks. Such a dick. He's such a dick.
Oh my gosh.
Ghost, why don't you come up here and say it in person, man? Why don't you come up here and say it in person?
Oh.
Come on, Ghost. We miss you.
We would all love to see you. I think it's fair
Yeah,
to say everybody
the
misses
link's there.
It's been pinned the entire time.
Why you gotta hide down there? You came on my first stream, Ghost.
Yeah, he came all over that first stream.
Oh my gosh, did Ghost see your last stream?
The one last night, no. Ghost, you gotta go, thank you, Roots. You gotta skip through the stream last night. And, yeah. Wait
Dude,
till I
you
shut off
need
the camera and then watch.
Sophia, you need to timestamp that in the freaking comments. Please.
Yes,
Please
I will.
timestamp that in the comments.
I will. After this stream, I will. I'll go through and find exactly where it is, and I'll put it in the comments for you guys.
Because I wake up at like 2:00 in the morning, can't fall back asleep. I'm like, fuck. So I'm going to listen to something to fall asleep to. So I happen to see that Doc Mac is on. So I'm listening to him. And then I find out that you're on and he's ending his stream. So I go over to your stream and then I hear about the unit commander. And I'm like, what the actual heck? Yeah, that was beautiful. But I would like to go see that moment personally.
Well, it's not so much seeing.
It's hearing.
Heard.
You got to visualize it
heard.
in your mind.
Oh, I'm very good with imagery.
Come on, Ghost. I know you want to come.
And TT1, once you do it a couple times, it is easy. But if you ever have any questions, Roots, Milkmaid, they will help you. Truly.
Yeah.
Hey, TT1 though, like the prep before is probably like the hardest part and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
Like, I don't know how long it took you to prep today for the canning, JR, but like for me, it was like 3 hours of prep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but you made a full meal.
Yeah.
That's definitely because you did make a full meal, and I just raw packed my meat at the bottom, and then I did all my vegetables and stuff on top, and but my main prep that I did before the stream was cleaning all the jars, make sure all the jars were clean and sanitized and whatnot. That's a big thing, and then then I did everything else, the shaving the carrots, chopping them up, and potatoes and everything like that. I did that on camera. It's just like cooking. It's 90% prep and 10%, cooking or canning in this case.
Yeah.
Stuart.
Oh, yeah. You all did some great meat packing.
Freaking
Oh, Susanna.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Susanna.
I mean, the prep really, honestly, unless it's raw pack, and even when it's raw pack, it can take a while.
Yeah.
Like if you're cutting up or if you're trimming fat and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like I was gonna do some roast, just cut them up and take the fat off, and then I was like, screw it, burger's easier. So I went with burger.
That's what I did, Milky. I had to remove a lot of the fat and connective tissue from the pork butt.
Yeah. Like that one night when I did goose, like, because I don't want all that stuff in there, I mean, I will if it's survival, but for now, nope.
Yeah.
Oh, did you can goose?
Yeah.
Have you tried any of it yet?
Yeah. I mean, it honestly is a little bit comparable to beef. I add some better than bouillon, the beef flavor to it, and yeah, it's very similar.
Huh. That's
It's a
interesting.
dark
Well,
meat.
I've never had the pleasure of having duck. I've heard it's amazing. I love game meats as well. But also, canning also brings a different texture and or flavor to different sorts of meats. So
Yeah, I found that like with beef, good lord, like with cut up chunks of beef, wow, it's incredible. But
Milkmaid's
the
got
goose,
the beef.
yeah, I got the beef. The goose, I have a friend who loves goose hunting, so he has goose breasts for days, and his wife tells him he has to clear out his freezer before he can hunt for some more. So I get goose. It's great, but it's not as good as beef.
Oh yeah.
Marmalade is like,
That's what Monique made. I don't know whatever happened to her. But
Now that is
See-
what you call some lady marmalade.
right? See, that brings back like a memory that I had when I used to work at a stable as a poor kid with all the, rich horse people around. And I was the one who cleaned out the stalls and stuff. But the people who owned the farm, they were pretty down to earth. And I would show up early and we would sit down and have half a grapefruit with some sugar sprinkled on top. But they'd always have marmalade on their toast. And I loved that. I'd never had that at home. And I thought that was the most amazing thing ever.
that sounds so nice. I
It was
love
so good.
I love eating homemade jams and jellies and stuff on toast. Man, it's amazing. It's better than anything store bought by far.
Oh, by far.
My grandmother loved marmalade, like over everything, any jam, jelly, it was marmalade. And I can always remember her pulling out the marmalade and having like English muffins or biscuits.
Mhm.
Right, Roots. There's nothing like hot cans. And we all know that all Canimals have hot cans.
And I missed that. I'm going to have to go back and look. My internet was being so stupid. I missed it.
Oh yeah, you should go back and look at Monique's cans because I mean they were literally like liquid gold. They were. They were liquid gold.
Right?
I'm not even kidding. Like it's like it sounds dirty, but like I'm serious. Liquid gold.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Monique is a very cool person. I'm just going to throw that out there.
I know she was showing off some tattoos too. She got some.
She's
good ink on
got
her.
the hottest kitchen.
Oh, her kitchen is lovely.
Monique is lovely from top to bottom, inside and out. Truly, she is.
A rare gem.
Damn it, Ruth!
Ah!
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
Lordy.
oh.
Right, Virginia? Raw pack. That's hot.
Oh, my word.
Y'all are wild. So wild.
Like I said, this is probably a very unique canning kind of thing that we do.
Oh, TT1 needs to get the disclaimer up so I can put it up on the screen again.
Oh, yeah.
I thought maybe commentary might help.
Yeah, with
we are not-
Susanna's voice.
We are not professionals, y'all.
Nope.
Nope.
This is for entertainment purposes only.
We're just having, yeah, we're just having fun.
And if you're under 18, you need to leave now.
Oh,
Oh, my goodness. My kids embarrass me.
story of my
Once they
life.
hit a certain age is like, oh, my word. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Stuart, I'm going to go cry now.
Oh. They do know what's up, though. They really do.
No, truly.
And Sister Marie, man, that lady, oh, she is good.
I would love to just sit in the kitchen with her and watch her.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
No, she shows all of us up. I mean, it's impressive. Right, Virginia? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, TT.
It's funny because our 13-year-old finds it hilarious, the number 69, and we go to ask him, do you know what that means?
He knows what it means.
He just won't say. He laughs.
And this
Sorry.
This was my baby that had he had the rosiest apple cheeks when he was a baby.
Mm-hmm.
And you ask him what the number 69 means, and it's like he's a little baby all over again. They get all red, and he walks off. Now, mind you, he's 13, Milky. He's 5'10"?
Something like that.
That's
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
tall ass 13-year-old.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, Daddy is 6'3".
Damn.
Yeah.
I was about to say I'm 5'10".
Yeah. He's 5'10". He already wears like a 10.5 in men's shoes. I mean, he's built like a linebacker, but yeah. Yeah.
They
The
grow
number
up
69.
fast.
You would swear we were like from the Midwest. He like corn-fed white boy.
Yes.
Right. That's pretty accurate. I'm from Ohio. That's pretty accurate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird when your kids grow up and they become grown-ups and you're like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, Monique, you have the greatest kitchen and the loveliest cans. And thank you for becoming a Canimal.
Right?
Monique, just thank you for being in my life. You know what I mean. I love you.
Yeah. She's a beautiful individual.
She really is.
You too, Virginia.
Yeah, roots.
Yeah.
And you, Milkmaid. Like, I could sit and watch all you ladies all day long and just, yeah.
Oh, with
I'm
Milkmaid,
boring.
you don't even have to ask where's the beef.
Just point to the field.
She milks it too.
Right?
Oh, shit, Leslie. When my little brother was about 7 years old, I had to go to the school because he was telling a girl that he was going to teabag her.
So wrong. Oh my gosh. See, okay, this is why I homeschool, y'all. My kids in
Andy!
elementary were seeing porn on buses. Oh,
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. I sat on the back of the bus as a kid. I learned some shit at 7.
Oh, TT1.
good night,
I can't
guys. Sweet dreams.
Oh, thank you, Ghost. Sleep well. I
Later,
love you,
Ghost.
Ghost. Oh, show him the DA before he goes to
yeah.
bed.
Later, Ghost.
Love
Thank
you,
you for all that you do,
Ghost.
man. We all miss you.
Have a great night.
Do sleep well.
I'm so behind on chat. I'm sorry, you guys.
You're doing fine.
I allowed myself another cider.
Hey, it's okay. You know?
Yeah.
I'm almost done with this bottle. I mean, I started at the beginning. You know?
Oh
so
my
it's
gosh,
okay.
I gotta show you guys something. You want to see something that somebody brought me?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm going to full screen you.
Oh, well, I gotta go get it. A friend of mine, she went to Tennessee. Well, long story, but there was hog wrangling involved. Anyhow, we raise pigs, they raise pigs, so we offered to take all the pigs to the butcher.
Right.
My husband got bit in the ass by a pig and all sorts of fun stuff. So she brought me home this, which is,
Tennessee.
I don't know.
Oh
like
my
apple pie
god.
moonshine.
Nice.
I got it today, and I was told, "Hey, you should have some tonight." And I'm like, "No."
Yes.
But it's pretty cool, and it tastes really good.
I bet
which
it
is
does.
It's 40 proof.
You should have a couple glasses before the next show.
I try to be careful with that kind of stuff.
Oh, I bet the flavor is going to be amazing.
Oh, it tasted really good. It didn't taste like alcohol at all.
You should have a couple glasses before next show. That'd be fun.
Oh, I heard a pop.
No,
I'm
the kind of person that goes, ha ha ha, and clonks out.
That'd be hilarious. Catch it on cam, and then Tribe can, put it up,
Or I get super affectionate with everybody everywhere, and I just love everybody, and then I fall asleep.
I get it.
Freaking TT1. I'm telling you, TT1 is my kin. You're going to get crunk off that.
Yeah, it's from Tennessee. What do you expect?
Right. You don't mess. Oh, yeah, I have stories from that. Yeah,
Oh.
there was a time at Fort Benning that I'm not going to repeat.
See,
It was
now
an
I'm
interesting evening.
see now I'm
Sister
a lightweight
Marie.
too because I hardly drink, and I was like buzzed from right here, so I've gone down a bit. I can
No.
compose myself well.
There you go. You did very
Yeah.
well, JR.
Thank you. I feel
You're
very
welcome.
accomplished, and thank you for letting me be a part of all this. It's been awesome. I love canning with you
Yeah, it
guys.
was fun having
No, of course.
you.
Yeah, hopefully I can join you guys for many more.
Definitely.
still
No,
need
for
it?
sure.
Yeah.
Sister Marie, are you still there?
There she is.
Sorry.
Monty wants to know if all of your lids have popped.
Yes.
Oh, I should probably go
Mon-
check on mine. I'll be right back.
Yeah, all 6 of them sealed. But every once in a while, I do have ones that don't seal. And basically with those, I let them cool. And I don't even bother recanning them within 24 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I did carrots. Okay. And they didn't seal. This one didn't seal. So I removed the regular lid and the ring. And I got these. That's not a good thing to do over books.
Hold on. I'm going to full screen you, Sister Marie.
Yes,
Okay.
please.
All right. This one did not seal when I did the carrots.
Okay.
So I took the regular lid off that you can with. And I saved these after I wash them, and I
Right.
use them on my dry goods.
Yes.
Okay? I don't waste anything. But in the store, let me get the box. Hang on.
See, I feel like Sister Marie brings a lot of knowledge, and I feel like we should really actually pay attention.
No, truly. I didn't even think about that with lids that don't seal, just using them for dry goods.
Those,
Leak
yes,
proof.
I love
Okay.
those.
These, there's, 6 in a box. You can get regular mouth or wide mouth. You gotta watch it though, because they're sitting side by side. You might get the wrong one.
That's so true. They get mixed up too.
Yeah. And all I do is take that off, put this one on after it's cooled, and then I throw it in the refrigerator and use it within like 3 or 4 days. Yeah. And that'll be tomorrow's meal.
Right.
So
See, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Some pork and let's see. The pork that was left over from tonight, carrots, I'll probably steam the green beans that I got in here.
Those carrots look good. They have a beautiful orange gold to them.
And probably put mashed potatoes with it. And that'll be dinner.
Nice.
That's perfect.
That is awesome, Sister Marie.
And
I'm going to get
while
some of those lids.
Definitely. And while I'm full string, Milkmaid,
Yes,
you were
ma'am.
asking about the ginger recipe.
Oh, yes.
If you have this book,
Mm-hmm.
it is on page 245.
Excellent.
Pickled ginger.
Perfect. Okay, that's wonderful. Yes, Leslie, I 100% agree.
Okay, I'm done.
Thank you so
No,
much.
you're awesome.
You are, Sister Marie. Truly, truly.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's all fun and games and all that fun stuff, but the learning, that's truly what I love about this. Because
Absolutely.
there's nuggets here and there and things you can learn, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
That's why
Yep.
I'm into
I
this.
heard them all pop.
waiting for that
So
last
when
one.
you see those 5-hour streams, it's really worth sitting through it just for the tour. At very minimum, the few pieces of nuggets that you get out of it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it can really change things for you.
Oftentimes I will actually listen to a stream at 2x. You know how you can change the speed of the playback, just so that I can catch those little things. And I'll stop and I'll go back to 1x just to hear what's going on when good information comes through. I mean, I love live streams because it's fun and interactive and that kind of thing. But the real information, that's what I'm interested in the most.
Yeah,
Personally.
absolutely.
I feel you on that because I feel like I'm late to the game with canning. So I feel like every time we all can together, I'm always learning something new that I didn't know. And I love canning. So for me, that's really important that I am learning and that because it helps me evolve as a canner.
Yeah.
Really close in here.
What's that?
No.
Right,
Behind
Moonchild?
it. You can actually still see it bubbling.
Oh yeah.
Bubbling's
I
normal.
love the bubbling.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the very last one to pop.
Oh yeah, I
That
just
was-
checked mine and they're all popped, so we're good to go.
Yeah, mine are all popped. They popped in the canner.
Nice.
They do that. I'm finally figuring out this canner. It's taken months, but I finally figured it out.
Is yours an all-American?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those. Is one of yours? It kind of. It looks taller. Can it hold 2 layers of quartz?
It's a. Oh gosh, let me look at the model number. It's a 925, like an older version of 925. Anyhow, it won't hold 2 levels of quartz. It'll hold 1 level of quartz, but then what I found is if I put a rack on, I can do a level of pints.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, I picked it up for $100 off of Craigslist. Like, I think I mentioned that earlier, though.
See, now I didn't think about it before, but I think I could do the same thing with my Presto. I think I could totally fit a layer of pints on top of my quartz.
Well, what you do, get an extra rack, or I think it was Peter Homestead with Jess that she'll take a dish towel and she'll put it on the bottom of her canner in place of a rack, and then she puts the rack in between the first layer of jars and the second layer of jars, because you do need a rack in between.
Yeah.
And then you can can that way. But what you can do is, if your canner is tall enough, try it out and see if the little even fit. And if it does fit, then that's a pretty good, because the way mine is it fits 7 quarts on the bottom, but it'll also fit 8 pints on the bottom. So what I can do is I can put 7 quarts on the bottom, and then I can put 8 pints on the top, and that's a lot of, like, especially if you do meat, that's a lot of meat.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can do 7 quarts at a time on mine too. I haven't tried pints yet at all because I've only done quarts so far, but I'm sure I could probably fit 8 pints.
Yeah. Well, right now, I mean, I went to town Friday, and then I went the last Friday too, and the Walmart that I go by had like an entire center aisle pile of jars, which I hadn't seen forever. Now they don't.
That's a beautiful sight, isn't it?
Have any like regular wide mouth lids, the ones without bands, but they had tons of regular mouth ones. And as much as I like wide mouth ones, I'll do regular mouth if that's what we've got,
Yeah.
But I would highly suggest now, right now, when canning season is not peak, that's when you go, you get your jars, you get your lids. Don't worry about the ones with bands so much. Just get the ones with the lids. Stock the hell up, because I guarantee you, next canning season, it is going to be dang near impossible to find, especially with. Do you mind me talking about world events, Sophia?
No, go ahead,
Okay.
Milky.
China is shutting down a lot of their aluminum production.
Mhm.
So get it now, you know, and then learn how to remove your lids without bending them,
Yeah.
so that there's a possibility that you could potentially,
Gentle
not
finger.
recommended, reuse them,
Yeah.
because that might be a big thing. I would highly suggest that. And there's a company called Layman's. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that.
I haven't heard of them.
Layman's.com. It's LEHMANN, I think. No, I haven't checked recently, but they used to sell sleeves and like 200 something canning lids in a sleeve.
Huh.
And they were fairly reasonably priced and good quality when they did it. It's like an Amish off-grid kind of store. You
That's
Okay.
awesome.
in this lull right now, I would highly suggest it, because
Yeah, that's something I've been
that
looking
could be a
into
thing.
too. Is stock
Yeah.
up on my just overall level of cans, and then triple stock on all my lids. You know, I don't hear people talk about that enough. Is the level of lids you need, because you can reuse jars, but you can't really reuse lids. You can if if you do it right, but this
Not recommended.
not recommended, obviously. Yeah.
I try to buy jars every time, like we go to Walmart or Target or any place that has jars. I always try to get at least 1 or 2 cases, if not more. And I
Yeah.
also make sure if they've got lids, I grab, 1 or 2.
I do
Yeah.
too. I mean, I've been slowly, as I find them, building my stock, and I've stopped caring about prices because I just know they're going to go up.
Yeah.
Like I used to only wait for sales or where I'd find a good deal, but right now I know that right now is actually a good deal 6 months from now,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
now
it's worth the investment.
I agree with that so much, but then there's also Walmart right now. Even if you have to order online, it's $12 for a case, whatever. That's probably the best price you're gonna get, and they're fantastic jars. And then you go to Kroger, which is a local grocery store here in I know the Midwest and whatnot. It's literally $20 for a pack of 12 wide mouth quarts.
Whoa.
It's 20.
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah.
And that's where I shop for food mostly, but I'll go Walmart especially just to get canning jars now.
Well, the other place that you could go are feed stores, or like Tractor Supply, or if there's a feed co-op store, look for farmer stores, because oftentimes they will have those things in stock as well, and they won't be ridiculously priced.
Yeah.
It kind of depends on where you live, but look around, especially if you happen to go into that town. I'm an hour from any decent sized town, so
Wow. I'm jealous. That's hopefully me in the next year.
I'd like to be farther away. I'm not gonna lie. I'd love to be
I feel you.
At
I
least
feel
10
you,
miles
McMade.
from the next neighbor. But
Me and you are on the same mind of that, for sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a continuum.
Right.
It's a process.
No, the price of jars here have gone from $9.99 to $11.99.
Something like that, yeah.
Or $11.98. And I know a lot of people don't know this, or maybe they do. Like Ace True Value, they carry canning jars.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another one. The True Value stores, the Ace stores, the hardware stores, little mom and pops even. Go look at those because
Yeah.
oftentimes I found half-gallon jars that I'd use for my milk way cheaper at this little podunk Ace Hardware, mom and pop
Yeah.
store than I found anywhere else. You just have to look a little,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like those. I love those jars so much. You can't cannon them, but they're perfect for holding like bulk spices or milk.
Yes.
Oops.
Now, can you can milk?
No.
I don't, just because I have access to it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh shoot. What am I doing? Yeah, I think everybody who hasn't subbed to Sister Marie should really sub to Sister Marie because I have a feeling that she could put out a lot of information that we would all love.
Yes.
Yes.
If you have not subbed to her, you need to, because knowledge is power.
Yes.
I'm number
100%.
36.
Oh, you're number 36?
I subbed to her a while ago.
Right?
Okay. I'm late on the scene.
Well, you're there now, so I mean, that's a good thing.
When she popped up on my radar, I was like, yeah, she knows stuff.
Yeah.
I'm funny like that, though.
I do appreciate it.
In fact, I'll tell you guys what. I try. The reason that I wanted the community tab on my thing, I don't really actually care about subscriber counts or anything like that. The reason I wanted it was so that I could slowly put out information to channels that I felt actually truly embodied kind of some of the things that I'd really learned from, like David the Good, like Rain Country Homestead, the homesteading family. I don't think I've linked them yet, but they are really quite good. Living Web Farms. Oh my gosh, you could spend probably a year listening through all the lectures on sustainable food and all that kind of stuff. I mean, fantastic stuff to learn from that I think we're all going to need at some point,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, even if a situation doesn't come up, anybody wanting to live a self-sustainable lifestyle, that kind of knowledge is necessary.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's multifaceted. You get better food.
Yeah.
You are more resilient for issues that come up, which I think is absolutely key to what we're facing. And then the fruitier side of it, maybe my hippie side of it, is I love things that actually take care of the world that we live in,
Absolutely, same here. Yeah.
It's important.
Like good food, taking care of the place we live in, and then being able to survive. I think those three things do intertwine. Maybe politics get a little twisted and involved in all those things, but I don't care about that.
No.
It's full circle, man.
I have my own compass, right?
Yeah. No, for sure.
And you can't actually coincide with all three things.
Yeah, no, she's right.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm trying to look towards like I was trying to look for like homesteading channels and stuff, just to learn and stuff, and YouTube of course directs me to all the big ones, and it's like I don't want none of that stuff, because I am looking to buy a property within the next year, and I mean quite literally move out there and homestead it, and it's going to be completely raw land too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I work remotely, so I mean, I got a generator. I'm working on building a solar power system, hotspot, whole nine, and so yeah, I'm looking to gather all the knowledge I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Deanne,
knowledge is power.
It is.
Care and Ball. Care is owned by Ball.
Is it?
Yeah, they're both manufactured by the same company.
Yes.
Oh, I call them Car. You call them Care?
Yeah.
It must be an East-West Coast thing.
I've never heard of Car Care. I've never heard of that. I've only heard of Ball and Mason.
Kerr.
My
Kerr.
quart jars in here are Care or Car.
Whatever. I don't care.
Couldn't give a Kerr.
So I know that it's hard to see, but like right here, it says Kerr, self-sealing, wide mouth Mason.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
owned by the same company.
For any of you in the
It's
chat, if
like-
you can't get wide mouth, they're fantastic. Easy to clean.
Yeah, wide mouth is definitely ideal. The only issue with wide mouth is you will pay slightly more for the lids because it uses more metal. That's the only caveat there.
Get pajamas on first.
I do prefer them. I am running out of wide mouth though, so I'm moving to regular mouth.
Just gotta stockpile when you can, right?
Yep. I've been working on it. Every time I come across something, I grab a couple more. You have to work within your budget too.
Absolutely.
Hold on, Yankee.
Trust me, I know that. I am not a rich man by any means.
We aren't either.
Yeah. Like at all.
Dude.
Like when I buy my piece of property, it will be by the skin of my teeth. It will be by the skin of my teeth, absolutely.
And it will be hard work. And I've got to tell you, if you start with raw land, it's going to be very challenging and you're going to get burnt out if you work too hard.
Oh,
but then
I'm
again,
sure.
I mean, sometimes you got to do it. That's what we did.
That's exactly the way I am. I'm completely. I'm just like, like for me, like living in the city, I just feel so out of place. I do. When I'm out in the country, and I've lived it where I'm out in the country working hard every single day, and that's when I feel happy.
Yeah.
It's just that simple where I can make the decision and I can just go with it.
I mean, I grew up a country kid, and so I didn't know much else. Like probably from the age of 9 to when I grew up and got married and all that stuff. I lived in the middle of nowhere, and I didn't realize what a blessing that was because I had a childhood.
Yeah.
And I did grow up under a rock, so people laugh at me sometimes when I don't get certain references and stuff like that. I learned real quick when we went into the military, real fast. But we lived in the city a lot when we moved all over the place or in tight cramped quarters, and now it's like I can't stand the fact I can see my neighbors, man.
Right.
Like, I just want to be isolated. I'm personable and I like people, but I want my space and privacy.
I've lived both enough that I can say like I'm ready to give up the creature comforts. I really am. And just throw myself to, hard labor. Because I mean that's what it is at the end of the day. It's hard labor.
Well, dude, we went out to it was Arkansas. Like my daughter and I took a trip out because we went to look at some land because eventually we want to move out of Virginia. I don't see it going in a good direction in the long run. So I wanted to go somewhere that I thought was less likely to go in that direction. So we went out and looked Missouri, Tennessee, Arkansas. We just took a trip. It cost some money, but
yeah,
it was worth it because we could go look. And I found this one place, and Backwoods came with me, right?
Oh, that's awesome.
I met up with him, and he came with me to kind of be like, big brother, whatever. And we went and looked at this property, and you had to cross this creek. It's more like a small river, in my opinion, 9 times, and you had to drive through the creek. Right. And we go to this house and it's a freaking shack. Right. And I'm looking at it and thinking, this is freaking awesome. Like the water is spring fed into this tank that goes down to the house, and it's gravity fed, and everything. And I loved it. The only problem is I don't think I could grow a lot of food there.
Yeah.
But the isolation, man, I loved that. I can live in a shack. I'm telling you what.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me one bit.
Absolutely. Those are really good areas you're looking to. I'm really partial because a lot of my family's from there is the Eastern Hills of Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
It's really fertile land. It's a lot of it is spring fed. And I mean it's just absolutely beautiful topography, and I mean I love it, and that's where I'm looking for land right now. And yeah, and I'm hopefully within the next month gonna go and look at a few properties that I have in mind. And yeah.
What area are you looking at? Do you mind me asking?
I mean, Eastern Kentucky as a whole. There's a certain county so my aunt.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, she owns a farm that's been in my family since before the 40s.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, frankly, I'm likely to take over it after she passes. But in the meantime, I'm looking for my own place, and I would kind of want to be within 2 counties of her. So pretty much Eastern Kentucky. But I mean, it's absolutely beautiful area, and yeah, I have a few properties in mind that I'm checking out. I'm going to be checking out within the next month or so. I'm going to be making a video about it too.
We lived in Louisville for a while, and I drive through Eastern Kentucky to get back to Virginia to visit family, and it is absolutely gorgeous through there. I loved it. That part of the drive.
Yep.
The midwife I was going to use for my third kid lived out there.
Yeah, that's awesome. There's a lot of midwives out there because there's a lot of Amish out there. There is.
Yeah.
It's funny because my aunt, she drives for a lot of the Amish because she's retired, and so she does that sometimes, just make some extra money or just do something. And there's a lot of midwives for the Amish out there.
Yeah. I'm all about that stuff, man. I'd love to have been a midwife. Maybe
Oh my
day.
God. Milkmaid, you can do the whole online course to become a midwife, like not through a college or anything like that. You can do it all online and get your certificate and everything.
See, I'd love to learn how to do that, but I don't know if I'd want to do that for my thing. Like, I want to be able to know how to do that. I mean, it's pretty freaking simple in a lot of ways. It's like, we've been doing this for centuries, decades, millennia.
What?
You like squat and pop,
Squat and pop, exactly. That should be on a t-shirt. Squat and pop.
No, I'm so going to do that course because, like you, I want the knowledge and I want to be able to do it if ever necessary. Yes.
Right.
Well, not to mention, we have another child.
Honey, I don't know if I can have.
He's getting all excited there, Sophie. He's like, yeah, baby.
It'll be another C-section. I've already had 3 of them, so.
Oh, did you?
Just slide right out, right?
Yeah. No, I've had 3 C-sections. I've never had a vaginal birth.
Wow, 3 C-sections.
Oh man. Wow. Are you happy about that or not happy about that?
I bet Chris is happy about that.
No, he's happy about that.
Right? JR knows.
It's kind of a sore spot. It's kind of a sore spot for me, Milkmaid. I always wanted to have a vaginal birth. I tried to do a VBAC with my 11-year-old, but his heart rate dropped, and then it was an emergency C-section. And then with my daughter, I went into spontaneous labor 2 days before my scheduled C-section. And so I tried to wait it out at home. I waited it out at home like all day. And then I figured, okay, well, the contractions were getting like really close together. So the hospital is 45 minutes away. And so I was like, we better go. We got to the hospital. I was 3 centimeters dilated. And they're like, nope, you're going for another C-section.
I'm sorry, that sucks. I know that must really suck.
Well, I had a home birth, water birth, and then I had a an induced hospital birth, no meds. That was hell.
Oh,
And then the last one was an emergency C-section. So I've kind of done all three. And I have to say, my favorite was the home birth, water birth.
I bet you that was just magical. I've always wanted that.
It was magical. It felt like somebody took both my legs and then split them up like this towards my ears.
Milk me. No, I believe it. I believe it. My mom did all 4 of us kids, all natural, no meds, no nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know how she did it.
Well, you just do it or you die.
Yeah.
Right?
But we'll see.
Right,
We'll
Tennessee?
see.
Yeah.
Yankee.
Yeah.
I'm sure all you men are like,
Sorry, y'all.
We'll see though. I don't know. I'm gonna talk to
talk about that shit all day.
I'm gonna talk to a midwife.
I would never want to be a midwife because you don't when you choose the living, you don't want to do what you love. That'll ruin it for you, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and you would love to do that?
I mean, I love parts of it.
Well, no, because then you have the woman, seriously, you have the woman screaming at you in pain and anger, and seriously, women are bitchy when they're giving birth.
Exactly. I don't want any part of that. I don't want any part of that.
Okay.
I know you're part of it if you're midwifing.
Exactly. That's why I wouldn't do it.
I don't know. I don't think there's anything exciting about looking over and going, holy shit!
Holy shit, there's an alien coming out. No.
Yeah, well, no, that's because you're weird. I think it's beautiful.
I think it is too. I think it is spectacular that us women are so amazing and we can do that.
Oh, it is. It is really a.
All you men get to do is run around with a little flagpole up and be like, oh.
The flag's going up? What?
It's like
Yes,
ice fishing.
I'm bored.
Yeah.
You don't know what board is.
Hey, we have magical powers. I'm just not gonna lie. Y'all get like 60 seconds worth of work in.
Monique saying you should go
I got a
be
better
a
reputation than that,
gynecologist.
Milkmaid. That's all I'll say. I had a better
JR,
reputation.
Monique saying you should be a gynecologist. You could look at being a freelance gynecologist.
Get out of here, freelance.
Freelance.
Monique,
I don't feel like that's one of the things you can subcontract. Oh, I'm going.
Hey, gynecologist, proctologist. I'm not sure which one is the worst.
I'm staying to the front side.
Yeah. Good for you.
Sister Marie, yes, get off your feet, relax. You need to. It's important.
She is so stoic. I love her. I don't know how you put up with us, sister.
I know. I was
right.
I was just thinking. I'm sure she's sitting there thinking, "Boy, here they go again." I know.
So patient.
I'm just enjoying listening.
Yeah. No,
Oh my
quite frankly, though, that actually is going to be a skill that might be necessary in the future. Maybe
Listening?
people should just. What?
Listening.
Shut up, Chris.
No. Knowing how to help people give birth.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna give the phone to
People better
him.
be prepping some condoms, man, because otherwise there's going to be a baby boom. People are going to be stressed the hell out.
Hey, rhythm method is all I want to say. Rhythm
What?
Well, that
Rhythm method.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I've had so far. Sorry.
Well,
I
I
mean,
mean,
I-
actually, if you look into the science of it, it really is actually
Yeah.
fairly accurate. Only if it is a regular thing, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
If hormones are all
110%.
out of whack because of stress or diet or something like that, good luck with you. Kiss your rhythm method goodbye.
Yeah.
Just saying.
No,
I think
you're not wrong.
in a
Then
shift
you gotta figure
situation.
out how to do the whole
Go ahead.
breech birth thing or something. Right? Monique, I'm gonna have to go back and see the marmalade because I'm really butthurt that I didn't see that. Yes, agreed.
You're welcome. I mean, that's what this is all about, is sharing information so that we can all learn.
Yes.
Absolutely. This
I
was definitely
agree.
a learning experience for me tonight. You know.
Now, I do have some confessions to make.
Okay.
Believe it or not, I have only been canning for 3 months.
Really?
What?
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, here's the thing, though. You've been canning probably quite a bit, I'm guessing.
Every weekend.
Yeah. You gain a lot of experience in a short period of time if you're doing it regularly.
Well, I'll give you my secrets.
Our daughter's
Yeah.
asleep, I think.
That book and this book.
Maria just let us know.
And I've been subscribed to Sutton's Days and going through all of her videos. And that's how I've learned.
Yeah, she has quite a bit of good information.
Yeah, because I didn't have anybody to teach me how to can, how to cook, how to dehydrate, none of that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how I've learned. You know, with me, I mean, I love my mom dearly, but she wasn't in my life as a kid. So I had to learn the hard way how to do things.
Right.
You know, and that's something. That's why I started my channel, because my channel started out about the same time I started canning. And what it was I found out that a family member who lost her mother didn't know how to cook. No. And she's all the way across the country. The family member is. So YouTube for us was the best way to communicate. You know, she could watch me cook and duplicate what I'm doing and actually feed her family.
That's amazing.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, that's what my channel is all about, is teaching her how to cook. Now, if y'all get some information from it, you know, what I'm doing on my channel, you know, use it. Use it to the best of your ability. You know, because that's what I'm doing.
This is what I like about you a lot. You can tell you want to share, and it's not about you, it's about helping others. And I really do highly value that, I have to say.
That's amazing. It really is. I mean, that's the bright side of social media. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
And something you see so rare on social media, which is the sad part too.
Exactly. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Again, I don't know how you put up with those, but thank you.
Right?
Well, you can keep me in stitches. Because y'all just crack me up.
Yeah,
I
you're a
appreciate
mess.
it.
No, but I
appreciate
love that. That's what I really truly do love about YouTube. Like, it's entertaining and everything else like that. But well before I met all of y'all, I was trying to learn from people on YouTube too. Gardening, canning, that kind of stuff, you know? That was what was important to me. And is important to me.
Right?
Learning how to do all of that stuff. Heck, I rewired a dishwasher once because of YouTube.
That's awesome.
You can learn anything if you put your mind to it.
Absolutely.
Like Sister Marie had to learn, you know, right?
Had to learn everything, yeah.
Yeah, I never was taught any of this stuff growing up. And I don't want that to be the case with my children either. That's why I've tried to teach them. I think that's actually my biggest calling, or hopefully most of our biggest callings, is that we're teaching our children this stuff. Because if we can teach them how to grow and raise and harvest and preserve their own food and all of that knowledge that goes with it, we've done way more than any one action we could ever do. Especially if we have multiple children, or if it's not even our children, it's other people's children, you know? I just think
Absolutely.
that's way more, you know?
I mean, that's
I
a
don't know.
big
Sorry,
reason.
get off my soapbox now.
No, that's absolutely a big reason why I'm doing what I'm doing, especially at, you know, such a I don't feel young, but I know I am young, you know, at a younger age, and doing everything I can just so I can continue it on down the line.
Monique.
Like I said,
Oh, it
liquid
is
gold.
gold.
I told you, I wasn't being dirty.
Oh, I know you weren't. I figured it would be. Oh, Monique. It's like almost like amber.
It is. It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Oh, that's. See, I've got to go back and rewatch where I couldn't get internet.
It
I
is
still want to do
beautiful.
that. Oh,
These
look
ones
how
turned out
beautiful.
even better.
Oh,
Oh, cute.
I love it.
Now you water bath those, yes?
Yeah.
Monique,
I
your
should have
feet.
used more peel though. There's not much in there.
Okay. I do love the peels.
Well, I wasn't sure. It was the first time.
Well, of course. But, you know, like, who cares? That's gorgeous.
Oh my goodness.
But you see,
Oh,
Like her
wow.
kitchen is just spectacular.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Oh,
I
one
love
day,
I'm just
one day.
filling up
Yeah.
jars.
Monique, you should share the recipe.
Oh, Monique, that is just
Oh,
like
that's
my
a good point.
yes.
Could you potentially even do like a short or something, just showing a written down recipe that we could screenshot?
yeah, that would be cool.
1 second. I can show you the whole thing.
Recipe
Oh,
for
that'd be
liquid
beautiful.
gold.
Okay.
Okay, so I got it from here.
Okay.
Hey, Matthew, lower it down. Your sister, she fell asleep. She was just put into bed. Please.
Hold on, Monique. She'll make you big in a second.
I'm making you big right now.
I'm writing down the number of the page.
Right?
Seville is. I can't see up the live sign. Seville. Okay. Okay, orange marmalade. Gotcha. Perfect.
I can take a photo of it for you and email it to you if you want.
Oh, sure. That would be great.
I would love it as well, Monique.
Oh, heck, if you take a photo of it and send it to me, I could post it on my community tab.
Oh, yes, because you have one.
Sure.
That'd be probably best. Yeah. Probably the easiest.
Yeah. Well, I'll do
If it
that
doesn't,
then.
if it doesn't all fit, I'm trying to figure out if you can do like a 2-part. I don't think you can. So, but I could do a part 1 and part 2 maybe, and that way everybody could see it. You know?
Yeah, but it's only the one page.
Yeah. And you can blow it up if you want. You know, if it's smaller. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Yeah. It was quite a bit of prep work, though. I have to say that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So did you have to shred the orange peel and stuff like that, like on a grater or something?
No.
Or
They said first cut all the oranges in half, and then you have to squeeze them to get all the juice. You save all the pulp.
All right.
And then put that aside. Then you take the orange peels, you cut them into like quarters, and then you have to cut all the white off of it. So that you only have the orange peel. And then you slice it very fine, 2 inches maximum.
Okay.
And then you put it into 12 cups of hot water. And then you, with all the pulp and everything else, you put it into a cheesecloth. Let that sit in the pot with the water.
Oh, wow.
And the juice. It recommends leaving it 24 hours. But I didn't read that until it was too late. So I said, well, that's why I started early today. I said, okay, well, 6 hours, 12 hours, whatever.
You're right.
Recommendation.
I turned the burner on really, really low just to kind of keep it a little bit hot. And then I had it kind of going all afternoon. And then just as we went live in the backstage, that's when I was taking the cheesecloth out, and then you're trying to like get any extra juice out of there that you can.
Okay.
It's a little labor intensive, but it's kind of like if you're making crabapple jelly.
Okay.
You know, you get that mash and then you kind of hang that bag and let it drip overnight.
I've never made jellies or jams.
Oh, okay.
I made crabapple jelly.
I love crabapple jelly, and you can never even buy it. So I said, F it, I'm going to make my own.
Right. Oh, Monique, that reminds me. This morning I was watching this pantry tour by Homesteading Family on YouTube. Oh my gosh. I love their channel. Like it all about food preservation and homesteading and all of that fun stuff. But she was talking about the fact that they make crabapple jelly at the same time as they're making crabapple cider.
Oh yeah.
And I think they also make like a hard cider too, with like the cloche bottles or something. I don't know if they make hard crabapple cider. I didn't even know that was a thing. But you know, they were also talking about watermelon rind pickles and you know all kinds of stuff. And I was like, oh man, yes.
Sleep well, Yankee.
Night, Yankee. Jeez.
No, like with all the crab apples that I made the jelly out of in the next little village, we have them all around this old church, and they've sold the church, so nobody cares about the crab apples. So I went and picked all the crab apples.
Oh, that's awesome!
And then for when I made the apple cider, my neighbor has an apple tree, and he said, "No, I don't want to like pick any of that up. So if you want to go and pick them all, go ahead." So,
and you did?
I did, and then I got 5 gallons worth of cider.
Goodness.
Jeez, that's a lot.
I processed all the apples, and then it was a lot of work. But
now, do you have a press?
No, actually, what I did was I bought one of those. Like it's like a juicer. and then it just takes all the juice out, and then it takes the pulp and spits it out the back. It's a lot slower than a press because you can only do so much at a time.
Right.
So, and that was, that again was very labor. My entire bathtub was full of apples. But the husband loved it. He was so happy. And when I made the cider, it turned out something like 13 or 14%. It's really strong.
Oh, you're kidding me. I bet he did love that.
Well, and what I did was I alternated because they said there was so much sugar. So I used 1 cup of white sugar, 1 cup of brown sugar, and then I used the champagne yeast.
Ooh.
And I think I put too much sugar, and that's why the alcohol content got so high.
Nothing wrong with that.
But then I did the same thing. I made strawberry wine, but damn, it turned out like strawberry liqueur.
Ooh.
Like, I can't drink alcohol. It gives me migraines, but I was hell bent on trying it. I had like a little glass of the strawberry wine, and I was wrecked. I mean, like, I had to go and lay down.
Yeah.
Oh.
My
I was like,
brother, my brother, he's made homemade mead, which is honey wine, and yeah, it's a lot stronger than any of the store bought stuff, and that's one out of the 2 times I've ever been blackout drunk. And I didn't even drink that much either. Yeah. You gotta be careful with homemade booze, man. It can really mess you up.
Well, my husband's from Ireland, and he really loves apple cider. Like, that's a really big thing over there.
Yeah.
So I thought, okay, I'll try it, because like everything was closed here. You couldn't do anything, go anywhere, none of the liquor stores. So I said, you know what? Fuck it. Let's make all our own. So I ordered him this winemaking kit from Costco. And then he started making all the wine, and 1 bottle of wine, I think it was like $1.50 to make.
Yeah.
And he said it tasted the same as any $20 or $40 bottle of wine.
Oh, absolutely.
And you get 60 bottles out of this whole case, this pre-made stuff.
I completely agree. It really is good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then my aunt's boyfriend, he makes this homemade grape wine that, they grow the grapes themselves and everything, and it's absolutely, I mean, it's frankly better than any wine that I've ever had. I'm not even a huge wine person. And then, same thing with my brother's mead. What he's made, and he's very much an amateur at it, is better than anything store-bought I've ever had. Homemade is, I mean, as long as you follow the steps, it's really a lot better.
Oh yeah. And see,
I would
this year
love
I think
to learn.
It'll be better yet, because last year, excuse me, I was working on making my food forest. So I've planted about 4 apple trees, 4 or 6. I did 2 Concord grapes, 2 red grapes. I have about 15 blueberries, a black currant, 2 plums. I have an elderberry and a crab apple. And then I did a bunch of blackberries and something, what the hell were they called? Some weird little, they were like a Japanese Russian hybrid kind of thing. I forget what
A jujube?
No. They're actually like 100 times more antioxidant than a blueberry.
That's cool.
And they grow in like Arctic areas.
And you call yours a food forest? I like that. I like that name.
That's what it was called. Hascap.
I like that idea though of a food forest. Like how people have like their flower beds and whatnot. I've always liked the idea of decorating your yard with plants that are edible.
Well,
and that can serve a medicinal purpose.
what we did was like, I don't have a huge property. I'm on maybe about half an acre. But the way I'm on a hill, right? So it's kind of terraced. So I have the house and then it's quite steep down the sides. And along the fence is where I planted a bunch of trees. But that's like the elderberry and the crabapple and the blackberries. So they're all up along the fence. And then we tore up all the lawn in the front and put all raised beds. And then I have like a stream on the side of my house that divides me from my neighbor. And if you go, like, there's another lower part to my lawn, that's where I put all the fruit trees. Because they're also right by the creek, so I can water them very easily if I have to.
That's awesome. You can do a lot on a half acre.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna fill this bitch.
Right?
But
Absolutely.
the trees
You
are
can be
expensive.
so
I mean,
efficient.
the apple trees, I was paying over $100 for the apple trees. But last year they produced about 10 apples in total. But
Yeah. Well,
I was
as they get
surprised they
older too,
produced
they'll
any.
get more and more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's why I
One
was
day,
gunning for trees that were bigger already, so I didn't have to wait 5 years.
Yeah.
one day I will have all that.
And I planted a bunch of grapevines all along the fence around the raised beds so they can just climb all over the fence.
Oh,
And then I'll have all the tomatoes and everything else growing up in the raised beds. Oh, I did really well this year. I grew all the paste tomatoes, the Amish ones. I had 100 plants. What is the bigger jars? Is it quarts?
Quartz, yeah.
Yeah, so I got about 40 quarts worth of tomatoes
Nice.
for like making pasta sauce from those 100 plants. Like, you can push it. You can really push it. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
My corn was garbage, but I'm also in zone 3, right? So you have to be really careful.
Yeah.
But this spring also, the husband, he came home and he brought me one of those like really cheap little plastic greenhouses. And in there, I threw one of the tomatoes and my peppers. And my peppers actually did really well. But it's like they needed that extra heat.
my peppers went nuts. I've still got my 2 pepper plants out there, and they have made it through, I don't know, a half dozen freeze nights, maybe more.
Oh, wow.
Right?
And they're still producing because the weather's been so wacky, Monique. Like today, it was nearly 80 degrees, and then we're going to have, I don't know, it's going to drop down to the 50s, and we're going to have rain like Monday through Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Hold on, grab it. Baby. More coffee.
See, like our winters, we dropped to minus 40 Celsius.
No, thank you.
Which I think is about the same in Fahrenheit. But in the summer, I don't know what it is, but it's well over 100 degrees with like 90% humidity.
Ooh, yeah.
Ohio,
Monique.
the humidity always kicks
Yeah.
our ass too. It's terrible.
Are you familiar with Little Mountain Ranch?
Is that the one in Vancouver? Or she's in British Columbia?
I think so. Where are you again? Quebec?
I'm in the Laurentians in Quebec.
Okay. Well, like I followed her for a while, way back when I had my like real name on YouTube
Okay.
and on Instagram. And Chelsea. But she has some of the same challenges as far as temperature, but I don't think quite the same as yours. I don't think. But I love watching her because of the way that she grows food too.
Is she the one that has that great big root cellar?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, and like a gazillion kids, like 11 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen her. No. our temperatures here are a lot more harsh than they
Okay.
are in British Columbia. Like, I
wondering.
grew up in British Columbia, so I know all about it. But
Gotcha.
here,
Okay.
here it's a challenge.
Well,
But
zone
when I
3
was
is
buying
like
all my, sorry,
good. No. You go ahead.
when I was buying all my fruit trees, because I'm in zone 3, I was buying all of them that I bought were for zone 2, and most of them were, especially the apples, they were what did they call them? Not a heritage, but like an ancient.
Heirloom?
No, not really.
Hmm.
I mean, yes, they are an heirloom, but they're like an antique. They're
Right.
like a really, really hardy. I forget
See,
what
that's
the hell.
smart.
Well, that's what I was gunning for, right? So if I went for anything, because I'm zone 3, so if I bought all the stuff that was good for zone 2, like all my blueberries are literally Arctic blueberries.
Now, you're familiar with Elliot Coleman, right?
Not really, but
he's a market gardener. Okay, so when I first started getting into growing food, when I realized that growing food was going to be a thing, I didn't just look at like little like gardens. I looked at people who grew gardens for mass production in a lot of ways, and also permaculture type settings.
Yeah.
Where people like Elliot Coleman, what he did was he went to France and he talked to a bunch of gardeners there, and I guess he realized that where he lived in Maine was pretty much the same. Oh, it's longitude and latitude. All right, the same latitude as him, and how they grew food in that climate, and how they used microclimates and all that kind of fun stuff. I'm sure you're aware of that, but like, what Sepp Holzer, I think, is another person in Austria that used the terrain that they were in order to make their plants more hardy, so that you're kind of pushing the zone. Are you familiar with that term? Yeah. So, yeah, if you're familiar with that, then I don't need to tell you all that. But like,
but I mean, this is the kind of, like, this is what I mean. Like, I really studied my ass off because I didn't do ever any of it. This to me is all the past 2 years. I've researched the shit out of everything.
Yes.
Like, what can I grow? How can I grow? How can I keep what I grow? How will it sustain me? You know, what do I need for this? And then it was like, okay, this is where I kind of got into the prepping community, and I started to follow like Curtis Stone.
Oh, yes.
And other people like that. And then I was like with Rain Country. And then I was getting into the medicines and the tinctures, so that I was growing them in the gardens as well, because then you want stuff for the bees to pollinate, right?
Yeah.
It's this whole symbiotic relationship that's going on in your yard, right? So, and I wanted to push it because I had such a little space. I said, okay, I'm going to have to maximize what I put and how I put it to attract what I need to get out of it.
I think this is something that's really important to anybody that's in the prepping community, because quite frankly, we can prep for a short term, but for a long term kind of situation, we need to understand these types of things. Like, we need to understand pushing the zone. We need to understand preservation. We need to understand growing food and how to preserve it, that kind of thing, because that's where I went when I first started thinking about, you know, the times that I was facing. This was many years ago, but like it jumped straight to that. It was the food production. It was the food preservation. It was how to do those things without a lot of inputs. That kind of thing really resonated with me, if that makes sense.
No, I went straight to the long-term stuff too. I was like, I'm not messing around with the short term.
Well, yeah, I mean, I definitely prep short term. Like, I've got bulk stuff of everything, but like, but how to sustain that was my biggest goal. You know?
Yeah, and
because
was it the first year of 2020? That Christmas, then my husband built me a greenhouse, kind of like lean-to off of our house.
mm-hmm.
So then I also got a citrus tree, fig tree, things like that I can keep in the greenhouse over winter.
Yeah.
Then, because you need those vitamins, right? So
Exactly. I mean,
so it was like,
vitamins
okay,
are.
Sorry?
No, go ahead.
No,
No, Monique, you're golden. Please go ahead.
no, I was
People
just,
need to hear
okay,
what you
like,
say.
where am I going to spend the money on resources for what's going to get me the furthest to achieve my goals, right?
Right.
So it's like, okay, I'll spend a bit here. And then we built the greenhouse. And then I was like, okay, but I need it heated. So I need to budget for the electrician to come in and, things like that. Like, this is like when I was prepping, it was a very broad spectrum. And I was like, okay, I need this. I didn't have any of this stuff. So I gradually was like buying things as I was going. But I was like, okay, what do I need the most? What do I really need to focus on? And that would have been like the trees and the fruit trees and the stuff that's going to come back every year that I would have multiple purposes for. So I could use the apples. I could eat them. I could can them. I could, make cider with them. And, I don't drink, but you could barter with that kind of stuff, and I even started growing marijuana because my neighbors are old. No, my neighbors are old and they have severe arthritis. So I learned how to make like a CBD THC tincture as a medicine to help them. So I was also learning how to work with medicines and the different skills involved in that, right? So I was like, okay, I need to be as diverse as possible. So, right, you could use the marijuana as a medicine. You could also barter it as a drug, for whatever.
Right.
I was like,
yeah, see, girl, this is why, like, you're golden, because this is exactly the way that I think as well. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to be able to do what you guys are doing. Like, Chris and I were working really hard to make it happen and get out of here and get our own piece of land. But like, truly, like, I cannot wait to be able to do what you guys do.
Like, I've always really had a thing for botany. Like, if I had have gone to university, that's where I would have gone. And last year, I was able to acquire some very extremely poisonous seeds for plants. The thing is, yes, they will kill you straight up, but also in very small quantities, they have incredible medicinal values. And if you study these plants, they can be very beneficial. Like, yes, I could kill my husband in 2 seconds. No problem. Here's your tea, sweetheart. But also, if you took like a quarter of a drop of that, there's a lot of things like with, what was it? I believe it was henbane.
Oh,
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Shoot. Hold on. I wish Nikki was here because she would know. Like,
I think
Nikki
it's
was
henbane.
1K.
I think it's henbane. That sounds really familiar.
No, but yeah, it's interesting that you can have a plant that can be medicinal and poisonous at the same time. It's like pokeweed, apparently. You do not want to mess with that. But if you... Oh, who's his name? I need to share him too. Man, that dude is so smart. And his name escapes me right now, of course. I'll share him as a resource.
Monique's not one to piss off. You definitely want her on your side.
Yeah.
Yes. Monique, you one of my bestest friends, okay?
Right.
I must say, I feel very lucky just to absorb all this information and be on the panel with you ladies. It's really fantastic.
Okay.
It's
So
them. I feel the same way as you, JR. I'm just taking it in and like it's like I'm mapping stuff out in my brain.
Absolutely.
So the apple trees that I got
There's so much to learn.
are actually considered rustic. So these are like very old breeds of apple
Oh.
trees. Okay. So the seeds I ordered was valerian,
Valerian is wonderful.
stinging
Yeah.
nettle, Greek mullein, monk's hood,
Oh, that's poisonous. I know that for sure. That's wolfsbane.
Yeah.
belladonna,
That's what I was gonna say was wolfsbane.
Mm.
Belladonna.
wolfsbane, belladonna,
There you go.
skull cap, and henbane.
Henbane.
I
Okay.
actually make skullcap tincture.
Yeah. You know, and I think it was, is it the henbane that they use for glaucoma? It's either that or the monk's hood, or maybe the belladonna.
Quite possibly. I have glaucoma, but I use cannabis for that.
But I mean, if you had like really bad, like you can actually use it as eye drops.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, no, I know that for a fact. But I have to really look into that and find the right books that would guide me in those directions. You'd have to kind of consult with a botanist. But you know what I found out the other day? I was in a chat somewhere, and I think Klingon Princess studied and has a degree in botany.
Really?
So she might be someone worth chatting to about that. Yes.
I am all about the resources, man. Learning.
Right.
You know what excites me about gardening and livestock and homesteading and all the self-sufficient stuff is the never-ending fountain of learning. I love it so much.
Oh, but there's so much to learn.
That's why it's so important to have community.
A fire hose, but if you just take it a little tiny bit at a time, you know?
Well, I didn't, because I was like, oh shit, the world's ending. We need to kind of cover our asses.
Right?
Right.
So, okay, I need to do a 360. What's the most important? And then, you know, okay, we'll start, right? So for me, it was, you know, I was doing financial stuff. I was doing gardening stuff. I was doing compost stuff. What I need for vitamins, minerals, and then preservation of the meats. And then I had to get all these things. And like, I've never canned with a pressure canner.
Yeah.
You know, like all of this to me is in the past 2 years.
Monique,
I mean,
you said something last night, and I can't remember if it was on Doc Mac or on Sophia's, but like your life before was very different.
I was totally
and you did a 360.
Yeah,
and for some reason,
do
you remember us talking about a spark? Okay.
Yeah.
The fact that you took that and you changed it so quickly, and you realized the value of real things, and you pursued that, is just, my hat's off to you, lady. I mean, I've been pursuing this since before the last 2 years. It was kind of like an imperative thing that started happening about maybe 2012 or something like that, where I started to feel the same drive that you're feeling now, but it was a slower drive. It wasn't gunned by world events. It was just this gut feeling. But it's incredible what you've managed to pull together and do. And I think that's an inspiration to people. I really hope.
No, it is truly,
I
Monique.
looked around me and I was like, oh my God, I was seeing people being welded into their houses in China. And I said, oh, fuck. This shit is coming.
Right?
I love you, TT1. Sleep well, be well.
I mean, I never
Night.
had more than a week's worth of food in the refrigerator. Like, I mean, I was always jet setting off somewhere, having the glorious holidays with the expensive clothes, fine dining, all of that. Like, that was my life. I never gardened.
Right.
Like, this is like not me, right? But then I looked at everything and I'm like, none of this has any value. I'm sorry. I would rather have this apple tree than this Louis Vuitton handbag.
Yeah.
Because this is some janky
Right.
bullshit. This is garbage. I can't eat this. This
Absolutely.
is absolutely useless to me. So
No, I feel you,
Like-
Monique.
I went straight out. I said, fuck it. I'm like, I started buying gold
Yeah.
and silver. I said, okay, the economy's fucked. It's going to crash. Okay, so what else do I need to cover my bases? Okay, I need food. So let's buy trees, So in 2 years,
And then you learn.
I'm a different person. I am a totally different person. I mean, I'm making my own face creams, shampoos, soaps, tooth powders, laundry detergents.
Oh, I love making laundry
Love it.
I'm
detergent.
doing all my own cooking from scratch.
That's amazing.
Like,
And it's
incredible.
fulfilling, isn't it, Monique?
It is totally.
Like
And
the
I'm,
crazy
I'm knitting like a crazy person. And I'm like, okay, I need to be able to make my own clothing. If shit goes sideways and you cannot buy clothing, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
I literally found
Monique?
a store that, yes.
Oh, sorry. There must be a delay. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to interrupt you.
No, I
Go
found
ahead.
I found a kind of charity that is a store that sells wool for $5 a skein, and it's pure wool. And any other place you go to, the same wool is about $50 a skein.
Yeah.
And that's
So
$5
I went
Canadian too.
Yeah, so I went a few times and spent a few $100s, and I mean, I have wool in suitcases, in drawers. I have it everywhere. I mean, I have enough to make myself an
She
entire
is
wardrobe.
inspiring so bad right now.
Pardon?
Monique.
You are just inspiring me for so many things right now, Monique.
Well, and
No,
the whole thing with that was when all of this Rona stuff started, my nerves were an absolute wreck. I didn't know what was happening, what was going on. I knew this was a shit show. And I would sit down and I crocheted a blanket. And to me, that was the most meditative, soothing thing. And I was like, okay. I mean, I'm a self-taught knitter. I never really had anyone. I mean, this is, again, all new information to me, right? Like, I was like, why the fuck would you knit a sweater? I'm just going to go buy one.
Right.
But now I'm
I
like,
have-
Monique,
it's soothing.
I wear your cowl and your hat that you made me every freaking day. I'll have you know, it is my favorite.
Really?
So freaking warm. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Yeah, who was
Oh,
it?
it's my
Virginia that
favorite.
showed off that sweater that one night?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that sweater
Yeah.
is gorgeous.
Monique, you're the one that made that? Because that was amazing. That looked professional.
Right?
By all means.
Yeah.
It
It's
looked
gorgeous.
I've
professional.
never made a sweater before.
See, that sweater I made for Virginia took me a week to knit that. And the cowl and the hat I made for you, Milkmaid, took me a week to knit that because it was a whole new concept of knitting. Because you're working with two
Yeah, I don't know how you
strands,
did that.
and you're working with both hands,
Yeah.
whereas I knit in the English way. I'm not a continental knitter. So when you're working with the two
Okay.
strings, you're literally working English and continental at the same time. It really was it fucked me up. I was like, well, and you can see the difference because I think I did the hat first and then the cowl. And you can see the white inside is much longer spaces as opposed to the cowl. I learned a little trick as I was going along to tuck those strings in. Like, that's why it was just as much work for me to make that for you as it was to make Virginia's sweater.
Her sweater was absolutely, I can't believe how you nailed how that fit her. And the pattern on the cowl was absolutely gorgeous. Like, because I was looking at it, because I've knit before. All I could do is like a freaking scarf. Like, I don't know how to knit very well. That's why I stick to crocheting, man. But like, it wasn't quite impressive. Both
that wool,
amazing.
I bought the brown wool for that of your cowl. I bought in Vienna, and I was saving it for something special. And as I was working on that sweater, I said, "Oh, this is for Virginia." It was like it was speaking to me. And then when I started working on the hat, I was actually making it for me, because I was like, this is such expensive, lovely wool that I bought in Vienna. And I was like, no, this is Milkmaid. So then I did the cowl to go with it. And I was like, that was it. I was like, okay, I know it needs to go to these people.
Well, just do know, I know both of us cherish those quite a bit. Like, I am not lying. I wear it every freaking day, unless it's like 60 or 70, and then I take it off. Well, like every day.
No,
I am left-handed. I'm left-handed, and I have had family members try to teach me to crochet and knit, and nobody ever could. But I love watching like YouTube videos of what, like, there's this one lady I follow, and she does like socks, and I want to do it so bad, but like everything's backwards to me.
Right.
They've got to have some left-handers that do it, though.
They do. There is tutorials for it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to watch them.
It is biased towards right-handers. I mean,
No,
I didn't realize you're southpaw too.
Yeah, but that's the beauty with the knitting, because the needles are straight, so there's no real differentiation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not crocheting or knitting anything.
Right, Leslie.
I'm gonna make you a elephant trunk underwear thingy.
Sweet.
As soon as I learn. Do my first.
Awesome.
Really, Ruth? Whoop whoop.
Yeah, she's a southpaw too.
Heck yeah.
It's backwards stitching. That's cute.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh my goodness. Full of lefties.
That's why you guys get along so well.
That's why we're all like interconnected. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Well, one trick that I learned.
There are multiple southpaws in the house, I do believe. Yeah, she is still growing strong.
Shoot. She says she's in Ohio, so it's 1:46 in the morning over here for me, her, and a milkmaid.
Oh yeah. Well, see, this is why like I get nothing done the following Sunday.
Right.
Peach, I love you. Text me. Sleep well.
Love you, Peach. Night night.
Good night, Peaches.
Have a good night, Peach.
Monique, I've really, truly enjoyed hearing everything that you have to say about your journey with this.
It's awesome.
Like,
well, it's been interesting. You know, I didn't know I had this in me. It's a whole side of me I never knew was there.
Isn't that funny how that happens though? Like, I've noticed that in different periods of life, you find this new thing and you're just like, wow, I didn't know that existed, but that's a part of me, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Like,
I felt that way.
Friends.
Go ahead. No, go.
No, like my best friend that I went to school with, she was always the artist. She was doing like ceramics and I mean everything, you name it, and she was always knitting and doing all these things, and I was like, oh, you're such a hippie. I mean, you know, but she was my best friend, so I loved her, right? I was like, I can't help it. But now she's calling me, she's like, what do I do with this? And I'm like, oh, blah, 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 you know? And it's like, where the hell has this come from? I really don't know. It's like I just delved into YouTube. I ordered all these books. I've been reading all this stuff.
I knew I should have taken that underwater knitting course back in college.
I'm gonna drown you with some
The basket weaving?
right.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
No, I feel you guys on that. My family, they're very creative. My brother was a tattoo artist. I mean, he could draw his art. Oh my gosh. My mom sews, she makes dolls, she makes I mean, my mom quilts everything. And for the longest time, I dabbled in so many different areas, but like you, Monique, I had a dream one night that I was in this forest and there were all these huge knotty trees with like their roots coming up out of their ground. And I had tripped over one, and when my hand landed on one of the roots, the whole tree lit up. And it was like after that dream, I was hell bent on the gardening, the tinctures, and it's gotten even stronger now that like I've met everyone in this community and I've learned so much from each and every one of you. So it took a long time for me to do this, find this. I don't know how you want to say it. It's always kind of been there in the back of my mind as far as, oh, I want, there's something I need that I'm not. And now it's like that I found this community and I've been doing all of this stuff between the gardening and prepping, everything. Now it's like everything feels right.
Finding your niche.
Yeah.
Right.
Can you just imagine the amount of people, because of today's modern distractions, that don't know about any of this, but they'd be complete naturals at it?
Yeah.
All the different kind of skills and stuff that goes into this sort of lifestyle.
Yeah.
Just because
Well,
of
what's funny
modern stuff.
is I really am interested. There's a few channels, and there's one woman, and she's in Norway. And she's like a hardcore knitter. I mean, she's also a doctor, and she's knitting sweaters like every other friggin' day. I'm like, how the hell do you have time? But over there, like, they still teach these things in school.
Yeah.
You know, like they're still in school. They're teaching them how to knit, how to sew, how to crochet, how to do needlepoint, you know, all these dying arts that, I mean, I was never taught any of that. At least I still had home economics when I went to school, but that was, you know, it wasn't much and it was short-lived. But kids now don't have home economics.
No.
Oh, we don't even have wood shop anymore.
No, it's like in 2020, when everything obviously was shut down and whatnot, like that's one of the biggest things I started with my kids was every night at dinner, I would alternate which of my kids would be in the kitchen with me and I would teach them. I mean, I learned to cook at an early age because I love cooking. I still do. And my mom taught me everything. And, you know, everything from scratch with my mom, everything. So.
Well, you were lucky.
I mean, I did have home ec in 7th grade, but then they did away with it. And so 8th grade and in high school, no, there was none. But it's important to teach our kids. Just like Milkmaid said, I mean, that's like the biggest thing with me is making sure each and every one of my kids can take care of themselves no matter what.
Absolutely. You know, the only thing my parents ever taught me is what not to do.
Yeah, right? That's my family. That's my family in a nutshell. Broad part of my family, anyhow.
Well, my parents were pothead hippies, and then they both worked full time. So one of them was always sleeping, and one of them was always at work. So my brother and I basically raised ourselves, you know. They didn't teach us anything except what not to do. Like, they were terrible with money, and they were like, never mind. But
Yeah, no, I get it.
There's a spider. There's a
No, I
spider.
get it
honey.
for like my family. You know, it was a
Yeah,
miracle
I
that
respect.
my brother and I, you know, we weren't on drugs or we didn't have a baby mama by the time we got out of high school. Like that's qualifies as good. If you're not on drugs or you don't have a baby out of high school, like you're on a good path in our family. Like that's how high the bar set. You know,
right.
not very high at all.
Well, it was
I
so
mean-
bad at my house. I left home at 16.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not down with your bullshit anymore. I'm leaving.
Yeah, definitely.
My childhood, even my teen years were really good. I mean, I can't complain. I mean, every family has their issues, and believe me, there's a whole host that were, you know, within my family, but I had both my mom and my dad, my siblings, but I mean, I was the one that went down a wrong path, but like my mom taught me everything she could, and my dad. Like my dad wanted to make sure that his daughter knew how to do everything with the car. So yeah, but I don't know.
Seemed like it turned out
It's funny.
pretty
I don't
okay,
think
Sophia.
Yeah. If kinky as fuck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, it is what it is, y'all.
We're
I
born with
am
those
who
things.
I am.
Right?
Right.
Oh, Stuart,
Yeah.
enjoy your time with your wife.
Aw. Good night, Stuart. He's a sweetheart. He really is.
Mhm.
Stuart is a total badass.
Yeah. Well, and a sweetheart.
Yeah. No, he is.
Respect.
How
Yeah,
much
this
coffee?
good, full of good people.
Did you see the link that Virginia put up, the video for the pattern tinted sweater that Monique sent me?
Oh,
That is hella cool. Did you
I can't
send
wait
that
to
to
watch
her,
it.
Monique?
she has re-released that pattern with a because I knit that it was a very thick wool.
Hold on, I gotta plug this in.
She's re-released it with a finer wool,
Yeah.
and I think I'm gonna make.
See, I want to try. I do want to try that. I have knit. I do crochet. Like, I'm working on a scarf for my daughter right now. Y'all want to see it?
Sure.
It's embarrassing how long it's taking, but it's kind of a little complicated, and it's taking a bit. I haven't gotten very far,
Oh,
but it's kind of an
Oh.
ombre.
That's a nice color, though.
And I don't know if you can tell. It's hard
Oh,
to
you're
tell
doing
with the camera.
your cabling.
Yeah.
Oh my
it's got a
gosh,
double cable
Milkmaid.
up here, and then a single cable on either side of the double cable, and then rows right here. Oh,
Oh my
Okay.
gosh, look at that,
You see?
Christopher.
You see?
That's
Oh
beautiful.
wow.
so that's the
Oh
double
my-
cable, and then these are the single cables on either side, and then there's like two rows that go down. Really hard to show it.
Oh, it is
You did that
beautiful,
right.
It looks
Milkmaid.
great.
Wow.
I might get it done by next Christmas.
Oh,
You know what
it is.
sucks is that I have like I kind of sort of wanted to make some stuff for other people too, and this is taking so freaking long. It's probably not going to happen. Sorry, people who maybe were expecting some things.
Well, I mean, you still got all of spring and summer till comes back in season, so you're all
My
good.
problem is I don't really have that much time to do it, and then half the time when I sit down, it's like when I'm halfway tired, and then I screw up, and then I have to undo it.
Right?
Because I screw up.
Well, I'll show you what I made the husband.
Yeah, show us. Oh wow!
That looks really good.
Wow, Monique.
See, that blows my mind.
Oh,
I mean, that really does look professional.
Chris, hurry, 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 hurry. Come
Right?
look.
Professional.
Look
yeah,
at
Chris is
that.
back.
Holy man.
Right?
Goodness.
Wow.
That
Beautiful,
I'm
both of
like
you. Wow.
Hold on, I'll show you another.
struggling with a scarf, and you've got a freaking sweater going on there, girl.
This is the one I made myself.
Oh, that looks.
Oh, that's
Oh,
That looks so
Look
comfortable
that.
and warm.
Oh yeah.
oh, that looks so snuggly.
It is.
Milkmaid's like, oh, look
Oh,
at this. And Monique's like, got you beat. Here's the jacket.
That's what Milk was saying. Milk's like, damn it.
Oh, some
Socks.
socks. Nice.
you made socks?
Oh, I'm
Socks are
obsessed
See,
with socks.
okay, now I'm officially.
Shut up, Chris. You
Monique,
know I love
just-
socks.
That's awesome. Are those
Monique.
wool?
Like, oh my gosh.
That's amazing.
What else
Right?
did I make?
Go show us more.
Right?
Look at her. Just like prancing off into the wardrobe. I love it.
Oh. Oh, and I bet you those are so comfortable and warm and durable.
Oh yeah, they're 100% wool.
Oh,
Wow.
Like when I'm knitting, I still have to pick the hair or the straw out of it.
Wow.
But I
That
made
is
these
so-
socks to go with the sweater.
how cute. I can't. That is fucking badass.
That's amazing.
Seriously,
Yes, Roots.
the bill socks is priceless.
Oh yeah, and they use hardly any wool.
Really?
That's amazing.
Oh, one more thing.
Of course. Man, she's got that natural
Oh
bend.
wow.
She's got that natural bend.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Virginia. Exactly. That is a skill, man.
Oh, wow, Monique.
The husband wanted another one.
Oh, I don't blame him.
Oh.
Smart man.
I've just got up to the arms. Oh, I've just attached the arms to the body. So
Wow.
Very nice.
You are a total badass, Monique.
but
Your
like,
husband's
you
a
see
lucky
the ones I
man.
Yeah,
made
she
for
is.
Virginia.
I know the one you made for Roots is
But
beautiful.
the one I made for Roots was
Oh,
the way
yeah.
I've never done it
When-
before because it was top down. I've only ever done bottom up as opposed. So that was like a whole learning thing too.
I didn't even realize there was. We'll see. This shows how much I know about that. Like, I didn't know there was a top-down versus a bottom-up thing.
Well, yeah, and
Yeah,
actually,
Sophia's over there smirking.
Yeah, I'm being Abe.
but it's the same with the socks. You could start from the toe and go up, or you can start from the top and go down to the toe.
Huh.
And some people can do 2 socks on one needle, and that blows my mind. I'm like, what?
Holy cow.
See, crocheting or knitting is more of like a wintertime thing for me because it's a little bit slower and I can do that. But I never get past like kind of rudimentary stuff, you know?
But
Like I
again,
made
like
my
those sweaters that I made, I bought a few knitting books, and the pattern is in that book. You just take the size of the person, you take the measurements, right? And then you just go from there. I had to learn how to read the pattern. That was a bitch.
that's the hard thing, I think, because it's like a whole nother language.
And half of them, they have their own little idiosyncrasies because I was like, this doesn't make sense. Because I was knitting it, right? And it said, okay, go to, you need to do this part. See, like where the sweater I just showed you where my husband ones, where I have just put the arms on. It said you need to, okay, once the arms are attached, then you knit about 5 inches. And then you start to, you do a row of decrease. and then you go another 7 inches. But I'm like,
Mhm.
whoa, wait, that doesn't make sense, because what they meant to say was for that 7 inches was from when you first put the sleeve onto the sweater.
Oh,
So it was the
you go
total
to
length.
7 inches.
Yeah,
Okay.
right. But they weren't very specific about that. So I was knitting away and I'm like, oh, fuck, I have to tear all this back out. Right? I'm like,
Don't you hate that? And then like things get knotted when you're trying to pull them back out, and you're like, fuck.
mm-hmm.
At least with crocheting, because I undo a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Even
No,
even with hand sewing, you get a knot in your thread, you're totally pissed.
Right? Like it's angering. It's blood pressure rising shit.
here, you want to see something with hand sewing? I'll show you something epic. A
I
friend of
suck at
mine
sewing
gave
so
me
bad.
this. My friend gave me this. Her husband was in China during the Cultural Revolution and got this antique silk tapestry. She gave it to me,
Ooh.
but the thing was falling apart because they embroidered it with silver threads. So I had to figure out how to, first of all, restore it. I had to order silk thread, break the threads in half, and reapply it to the thing. Hold on, let me show you this. I had to have a magnifying glass to do the stitches.
Oh.
Y'all are brilliant. There's quite a few things I'm good at, but I mean I'll leave this to you guys. You guys are brilliant.
Well,
Oh
seriously,
my
though, pay
gosh.
attention because it's good shit.
Wow. Wow.
That's absolutely beautiful.
Oh, Monique, I bet you your eyes were hurting.
That took me a week.
Only a week?
Oh, wow.
But it was a week. Like you see in here, there's like the silver stitches. This is all silvers. I had to reapply the thread to hold them down.
20 minutes for you guys.
Oh my goodness. And see, I come from a family of sewers. Like my grandmother, oh my gosh, she was a seamstress. Like my grandmother made,
And like you can see here, the silk is so old it's breaking.
Oh. But you have done it such a beautiful justice.
Beautiful, Monique.
Truly.
That was a nightmare.
I imagine.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I've never worked on something so hard in my life was trying to fix that.
I bet.
I don't think I would attempt anything like that myself. And I'm a quilter.
Well, and I couldn't find
do you
any
make
information.
Yep.
I mean, I was looking at Chinese websites, the Victoria Albert Museum in London, and how they would go about to stabilize and repair these antique things that they have, right? I had to learn that first before I could learn how to go ahead with doing the stitch work. Like it was all a conservator.
Right.
Oh my God.
You were obviously a very good steward when it came to that piece that you just showed.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Quite pretty.
I have some beautiful things and I like to take care of them, you know. They were given to me because they were precious. And the person that gave them to me knew I would treat them with the respect that they deserve.
Yep.
Funny how that is. It's like, you know, on the one side, you realize that there was some materialistic things that just didn't even matter. But on the flip side, there are some things that do have value that you want to continue to care for. You know what I mean? Strange, isn't it?
But it's sentimental.
Absolutely.
It is, and it's I sound all joyful here, but like it's I don't know how to explain it, but they have value.
Yeah, absolutely. The art and skill of, preserving things, especially when it comes to, man, I have a dry throat.
History, definitely. You know?
Yeah, it's super important. Super important.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, truly.
It's like the honestly, there are some things that really honestly have no material value that I have that have such high levels of value to me. And maybe hopefully to others, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I also have things
Virginia.
that,
She caught a reference. But anyways. Yeah. Neither here nor there. Me too. Actually, I actually did see that person somewhere recently. It was interesting. I was actually happy. Oh my god. Oh.
Roots.
Leave it to Roots. She's got to, slip in a penis reference in there somewhere.
Settle down, Chris. You love it, so be quiet.
Always. Yeah. God, I wish you would come up on panel with us.
Right?
Yeah, I understand. There's extenuating circumstances, but I miss you.
Yes, we miss you, Roots.
we all miss Virginia.
Is she too busy in the stock exchange right now, changing out her dongs or
Chris,
something?
she's investing in dongs. Let her be.
Apparently.
We all have our own personal things that we have to take care of. So, that's why, like, I can't hang out at night anymore. And that really kind of sucks. I'm not going to lie. I used to be able to hang out in the evenings, and now I can't anymore. Because our whole schedule changed. So if you guys are around in the morning on my time, then I can see you, or during the day. But unless it's canning stream, I don't stay up late. Like, this is stupid late for me. Normally I get up in 2 hours.
Oh, I know. I was up so late last night, and then the puppy had me up at like 7 in the morning. Oh.
How is the puppy? Doing well?
Yeah, she's doing great. She's about 99% housebroken now.
Right on.
But goddamn,
that's good accomplishment.
She's part kangaroo, man. Like, it's
kangaroo.
Crazy. She can clear the living room from one sofa to the other. I mean, I'm serious. And half the time, that's me walking through the living room, and she catches me and like drops me like a sack of potatoes.
Oh,
and I'm like, God damn, you're gonna be a big dog. This needs to not happen when you're a big dog, because you're gonna kill me.
That's funny.
And I can't go to the bathroom. I can't have a shower. Oh my God. I tried to go. I had to go to the bank the other day, and all I could hear her was having a meltdown at the door.
It's like having a kid all over again.
No, it's shit, because the husband, he's working from home and he's in meetings all the time. So I'm like trying to pacify her all morning so that she's being quiet, And she's just so full of energy. And my little pug, it's like at night, it's her emotional support animal. But during the day, it's her squeaky toy. And my little pug doesn't love it. She's like, ugh.
Right. That's cute.
Oh. Yeah.
Aw. Well, y'all, I'm probably gonna drop down and chat. It's getting kind of late here.
Yeah.
I was about to say I need to drop down. I need to drop down into
Yeah.
my bed.
Well,
Drop
I
down to
think
your bed.
I think we will close this down then, you guys. We've been going 6 hours and 13 minutes. Well, almost 14 minutes.
Holy
Staying
shit.
strong.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's a long ass time.
Right.
Oh, there you are, Susanna.
I've been here. I've been listening, and I didn't want to. I've been listening to Monique. Sorry, this whole time. I've been watching her golden, beautiful
Her golden
marmalade
shower? No.
that she was making, and yes, I was listening.
But it's so funny because I usually come, like, I don't usually go up on panel because I feel like I don't have anything to bring to the conversation.
Oh,
And
Monique,
yes,
always.
and yes, I did see all your beautiful stuff that you made.
Well, I'm glad.
Yep.
And I can't thank all of you enough for coming, and all of you awesome people, Roots, Eddie, everybody who's been here tonight in chat. I mean, Indy and Sister Marie, Susanna, JR, Monique, Milky. Thank you guys very much.
Stuart.
Yeah,
Hey,
Stuart.
Sophia, thank you for hosting.
Anytime.
Because you know I
Anytime.
can't with my internet.
Anytime, you guys.
Thank
Thank
you.
you for having
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
So,
I hope to be on many
I
more
guess
Saturdays.
we will close this. Yes, come.
That's what they always say. That's what they always say.
That's the only time I'll let that fly.
I can't. Just need it that way. Get out of here.
Shit, we can't edit all that.
You know what? I
Well,
have
we're
been.
always coming and going somewhere.
Yeah, and I have been on really good behavior tonight.
Right?
You
So
have
shut
been.
up over there.
Like shockingly good behavior.
Thank you, Miss Nikki. All right, you guys.
Oh my gosh.
Be well, be safe, and I'll see you guys.
Love y'all.
Love y'all.
Much love
Good
to
night,
all.
everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Have you edited it?
Hold
Shit,
on. Okay. Oh, the end button's right there. Okay. Good night, everyone. I can't. They